Hey, what is up, y'all? Welcome to Game Day here at Heavy Cardboard. Teach, play, and discuss medium and heavy strategy board games, war games 18xx. I'm your host, as it says right there, Edward Euler. Happy to be joined by y'all because it's solo game day. It's all Mage Knight all the weekend. Oh, all Mage Knight all weekend. That's it, right. So welcome everybody watching live around the world as well as after the fact. Like I said, Mage Knight, Ultimate Edition, designed by Vlada Chvátil, published by WizKids Games. WizKids Games. One more time. And published by WizKids Games. All right, WizKids also kindly provided me with this review copy of the game so that we could bust this out for y'all. And I hate that that looks... We're going to change that. That just doesn't look right. I thought it'd look better. It doesn't. Fact. That looks better. There we go. All right. So this is part 2. If you guys missed I think it was last week's, part 1 where I did a full teach and we did the intro campaign. I'm not doing any of that today. I'm going to give an overview and then we're going to get into it. It's going to be a longer stream. Well, I guess everything's relative after a 15-hour High Frontier stream, but you get the idea. My goal, 4 hours. So let's see how it goes. We are doing the solo Conquest today. I have not played this scenario, although I understand how to do everything in the game. But it's going to be interesting as we tackle cities, which is one of the kind of the core things that we're going to be going after here in Mage Knight. Mage Knight is thought of and pretty universally accepted as the best solo game in existence. So I thought I would try and treat it right. So today we have the solo Conquest. Tomorrow we have the Lost Relic, which is all expansion stuff. We come in at, I think, level 3. So I'm going to walk through all of that tomorrow. But as it is, we start at level 1, or level 0, I guess, level 1, however you want to think of that. And yeah, I am sticking with Naruas. And we're fighting going up against a different enemy this week. Not really, it's a different bot, but you get the idea. So without further ado, if y'all are ready, I'm ready. Like, subscribe, support the show, pledgehc.com. It says that right there. Go do that. I'd appreciate it. And yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Here we go. All right. Woohoo! Mage Knight, solo. So what is it you guys are looking at? Well, we have the Fame and Reputation board over here. Reputation on this track, it's going to help us do things throughout the game. The Fame, victory points, but also is going to unlock certain things for us throughout the game as well. We have the Day-Night board. This is basically just going to be a placeholder for the source dice, or our mana dice, source, as well as showing the movement availability, whether it's day or night. We have day and night tactics cards, that we're going to be drawing at the beginning of each round. Over here we have the advanced tactics, advanced action display. We have the unit display down here. We have the spell display over here. We have the artifacts. We have the runes. We have all the different bad guys that are going to be coming out there in stacks. We have the various units. We have the low level and the elite level over there. We have the bot or the dummy player or Tovak. I'll probably use all of those terms interchangeably, but this stuff right here is all the bot, and that is just a timer for the game. We have the map tile right here. As you can see, we have the movement cost, which mimics what's on the day-night board as well. And then we have our tableau right here. So, as I mentioned, we are going to be playing as Naruas. We started with her last week. We're going to continue with her this week. Looking forward to seeing how we do. All right. The map is going to grow out this way as we go along. We have the starter tile right here. The goal of the game is we have 7 country tiles here, which are the green ones. We need to get through those via exploration. Then somewhere mixed in these 4 tiles, these 4 city tiles, regular tiles, core tiles, whatever you want to call these. 2 of these are cities. Which cities they are, I don't know, and which of those 4 are the 2 cities, I don't know. Once we discover the cities, then we need to go conquer the cities. Once we conquer the cities, that's the end of the game. Or we win the game, I should say. The end of the game is going to be 3 days and 3 nights, so a total of 6 rounds. So we're going to start in a day phase, or a day round, then we're going to go to a night round, then day round, etc., until one of 2 things happens. Either the end of the 3rd night, or we have conquered both cities. There we go. So that's it. That's what we're going to do. All right, that's our goal. We have it all set up. I got the PTZ camera set up. I have my player aids ready to go. I have the tableau cam for my hand of cards. I got some music, a little, what is it, chill step music for the background for today's stream. Let's do this, shall we? Woo! So I will bring that. Hey, here we go. You're going to see me wearing the old spectacles for this here. So we start out. We're going to shuffle up our deck. We get 5 cards to start. We get to see these before we choose our tactic. So that was 5. Good. Here we go. So our 5 cards. There we go. And like I said, I'm going to, you know, kind of teach as I go a little bit, but I'm not going to go through this as in depth as I did for the last stream because, let's face it, that's what the last stream was for. This one is to show off this one. All right. So yeah, let's do this. All right. We have three different options for tea today for those who care at home. Let me, I might as well bring up the other camera. I got enough room on this one. There we go. Hey. So we're starting off with a London Fog, iced London Fog, which is basically Earl Grey latte, iced. There we go. And then we have some English breakfast, and we have some British brunch as well. So that's our starting hand. So we got a lot of influence potentially. We got a lot of movement. So influence over here. We got some movement there, more movement there, movement here, range to all right. Oh, one more thing we need to do before we get started. We need to actually grab the top 2 tiles and get these out. Oh, what am I doing here? There we go. You know what? Let's do it out this way. I'm doing this wrong. There we go. And there. Oy vey. I had it right, didn't I? So let's keep it honest. There we go. There we go. So that is our starting map. So let's go ahead and, oops, take a look at that. There we go. Okay. All right. So we have our starting map here. And you'll notice that they're all aligned correctly because it makes a star there, it makes a circle over here, and it makes a little circle over there as well. So Narawas is going to come in there at the portal. So we have Narawas. She's going to be heading out that way. All right, so what do we have out here? Well, we have a couple of villages that have been discovered. We have a couple of marauding orcs. So let's go ahead and show that. So the marauding orcs, when revealed, place a green orc enemy token face up on the space. Okay, cool. So take my word for it. I am going to grab a couple of marauding orc tokens. We got one there, we got one there. Turn them face up, no matter day or night. So we got one there, which I think is a berserker, and what is that one? That one is a cursed hag. Check that. That is a prowler. And that is a cursed hag over there. All right, so those are the marauding orcs, so we can go get after them. A couple of villages where we're going to be able to recruit units. That's always a good thing. We have a couple of magical glades, which if we end our turn on a magical glade, we can get rid of wounds. Not too worried about that. Magical glades being that spot and that spot. Not too worried about that right now. But if you start your turn there during a day, you gain a gold mana. If you start during the night, you gain a black mana. That's awesome. That's really good. The water is impassable. the lake there, as you can see. What else do we have on there? Like I said, we have a couple of villages. So the villages, we're going to be able to recruit, we're going to be able to heal, and possibly we'll be able to plunder as well. So that's always nice. And then we have some ruins. Let me find them. There we go. We have some ancient ruins. Place a yellow token here face up if it's day, face down if it's night. A face down token's revealed at the start of the next day round or when somebody enters it. So we're going to go ahead and grab a ruin. Wow, that glare on that. To be able to make this show up, it can't work well with, yeah. So we're gonna grab that ruin right there. Turn that face up because it's day. There we go. All right. So it's an altar, which says you can pay 3 mana of the color shown. Hold on one second. Let's fix that. There we go. So that's going to be 3 green mana, and that will get you 7 fame. Fame, I want to live forever. So that's 7 victory points if we go over there. But when we go in there, oh, actually, there's no enemies. That's right. It's just pay 3. There we go. Pay 3 mana, green mana, and rock and roll. That's pretty nice. All right. All right. Huh. All right. So that's what we have out here on the board. We got that's pretty much all we need to go over. And you know what? Give me 1 second. I got an idea. I wonder if this is going to work. This might be a terrible idea, but it may work. Oh, it works. There we go. Wasn't planning on using my Stream Deck holder, but hey, that works. Because you guys can see that pretty clearly. So, yeah, and no glare. Problem solved. Nice. All right, cool. So there we go. So we have our starting map. We have our draw of our cards. And now, leave those there. Now we have to figure out our tactics. Okay? So, here we go. So our tactics, there we go. The lower the number, the earlier in turn order we're going to go between us and the bot. So that's all 1 is. 2 is discard 3 cards from your hand and draw that many. Basically, it's a redraw. Meh. Mana Steal. When you take this tactic, take 1 mana die of a basic color from the source, put it on this card. You can use that mana on any of your turns this day. If you do, re-roll it at the end of that turn and return it to the source. That's not bad. We all know what I'm going to be choosing, right? 4 is at the end of each turn. If you have at least 2 cards in your hand before you draw as if your hand limit's 1 higher. That's actually really nice. That's actually kind of good, especially given what I have in my hand right now, potentially. Okay. Great start is usually what you take, but the thing to keep in mind here is you only get this card once per game. So I have 3 days. So out of the 3, maybe I save that for a different day and immediately draw 2 extra cards. And then this, the last one is one time this day during your turn, you can announce you're going to take another turn immediately after this. If you do, flip this card face down, meaning basically you get 2 turns in a row before the bot gets to go. So I'll be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards that one. Kind of leaning towards that one, honestly. I'm sorry, it's 3 or 4. I think I'm going to go ahead and choose 4. We're going to go ahead and choose that one. So at the end of each turn, if you have at least 2 cards in my hand, before I draw as if my hand's 1 higher. So I'm shuffling these now because the bot's going to have to pick one. Peanut Gallery, pick a number 1 through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? If you guys do end up liking this, give me a thumb down below and subscribe. But I imagine you guys have already subscribed. But if you haven't, do so. And let me know the volume level of the music, all right? Nice. This inspired you to play a couple times last week. Excellent, Michael. All right? Once I get two of people saying the same, we're not off to a good start here, guys. Get on the same page, would you? So yeah, Star Trek Frontiers was like a reimagining of Mage Knight, wasn't it? I believe. I think so. All right, let's go. Let's go. Pick a number, y'all. 1 through 5. Australia in the house. What up, Luke? There's like 40, 50 of y'all out there watching. Somebody pick a number. This is not off to a good start, y'all. A little disappointed in you. Not gonna lie. There we go. Master Mui. It says 2. It's the first one I got 2 of, so we're going with that. All right, there we go. That's actually one I wouldn't have chosen, and we get to go first. This is a win-win all the way around, all right? So, I'm gonna go ahead and put my 4 just over here as a reminder that I have that. Peanut Gallery helped me remember, and in fact, you know what? I'm gonna do that over my deck. This out of the game. There we go. So, the days are going to go underneath the nights now. That part's done. We're gonna roll our dice, even though I did so before we started. There we go. Nice. A gold, a white, and a red mana in the source. All right, we have our hand of 5 cards. So, we need to find cities. We need to level up because we're going to have to go up against multiple enemies whenever we do so, when we fight in the cities. Currently, we have 2 armor and our hand size is 5, as you can see right there. Okay? All right. There we go. All right, cool. All right. There we go. Now everybody woke up. There we go, guys. All right, so we're going to get moving, I think. So let's go ahead and take a look. So we have planes here, which are going to cost 2. So it'd be 2, 4, 6 to get into the village. In a perfect world, that would be good. When you play this, also pay 1 mana of a basic color and gain a crystal of that color into my inventory. I don't really have a whole lot to do right now as far as other than moving. Let's see. I have a move 2, and I need a total of 6. But I could, if I spent a gold, that would be a move 4 and a move 2 for a total of move 6. And then, the reason why this matters, getting back to that, is to be able to recruit. And we need to look at what we're talking about recruiting or possibly plundering. So plunder a village during another player's turn. Oh. I guess I could plunder in theory during the other games, the bot's turn, essentially. So basically, it costs me a reputation, but I can draw 2 extra cards. All right? So I think we head over to the village, though. But with that said, why don't we take a look at what units are on offer to be able to begin with, all right? So we have our units over here. We have magic familiars, we have peasants, and shock troops. So if we take a look, you'll notice over here, the magic familiars are not recruitable at a village. The only ones that are recruitable at a village are the peasants because they have the village symbol, whereas shock troops are only in keeps as well. So the only ones we'll be able to recruit are the lowly peasants, which would require us to spend 4 influence. I mean, they're pretty generic, but they're solid, right? They're decent. the other option that I see, okay, the other option that I think is possible is instead of coming up here to this village here, if we were to work our way over to this, but we go ahead and take those guys on, because they only have a defense of 3, and we would be able to kill them, but the movement, it would require a movement of 6. That works. But then we would have to move, I'm sorry, that's a swamp. That would require a movement of 7, damn it. Nope, I think I'm getting a little too far ahead of myself. Yeah, I think we go after the peasants, but we can't, let's see. So if we were to use, I can't do everything I want to do. But the problem is I need to be able to pay the 4 influence. And then, so if I use the mana to move 4, and then this to move 6, now I need 4 influence. Which I guess I could pay all 3 of these cards to do so. Yeah, I hate that. Because this requires me to discard another card from my hand. So to move into the village is those 2 cards and the blue mana. But then I have 2 influence. And then if I discard another card for, oh, yeah, it's going to cost me, yeah. Or I could move to the glade. That's a fair point, because it would cost me 5 movement, which is this and this. And then that's it. That's what we're going to do. So we are going to play a move 2, and we'll use the gold mana, which is wild, to be able to move a total of 4 for a total of I need 7. That's 6, because the forest is 3, so it'd be 2, 4, 7. So the question is, what of those? You know what? I'm going to pay the threaten. Yeah, I'm going to pay the threaten as a sideways for a 7th move. That moves me up to the Magic Glade. The Magic Glade, if you end your turn there, I can throw away a wound, but if I start my turn on a Magical Glade during the day, I gain a gold mana, which is what I'm going to do so that I will then be able to either fight this guy, which that might actually be the plan now, and then come over here and recruit there. All right? So I think that's what we're going to do. So this is spent. So we'll just put it there. These 3 cards are discarded. And let me go through. Give me just a second. Nope. Come on. There it is. That's what I was looking for. There we go. All right. So I think that's going to be the end of my turn. I'm just going to move. And I don't think I'm going to do an action. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. So, with that said, I think what we're going to do next turn is not move and just go ahead and ping him and kill him because he has a strength of 5. Let me go ahead and let me get the other one in here. There we go. Without moving, we're going to just be able to kill him to get a +1 reputation and 3 victory points, which is going to get us an advanced tactic and a, shoot, I can't remember what those are called. So I think that's what we're going to do next turn. Yeah, I feel good about that. So we're done moving. That's going to be the end of our turn. With the end of our turn, we're going to return and re-roll any mana. So here, anything but a black. That's good. All right. Magic Glade. So it's the end of the turn for the Magic Glade, which technically I would be able to remove 1 wound. I don't have any wounds, so I don't need to worry about that. I get no rewards for anything. I don't level up. Now I get to draw new cards. But because of this, at the end of each turn, if you have at least 2 cards in your hand before you draw, oh, hey, looky there, I do. Your hand limit is 1 higher. So instead of drawing 3 cards, since I have 2, I actually get to draw 4 cards. So I think that was a win. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think we're in a good position right now. Okay? Skill tiles. Thank you. All right, so here's our draw. So we can start thinking about, and we'll go and put light color. Yeah, hold on. Oh, we got all this room. Shoot, not used to this. Normally I have it in tighter. There we go. So that's our hand going into the next round, okay? Or next turn, sorry, next turn. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at Tovak's turn, okay? Tovak's turn is pretty simple. So Tovak, he's just hanging out over here. He's just the bot. He starts with 2 blue mana and 1 red mana there. So what's going to happen at the beginning of each of his turns, he's going to flip over 3 cards. If the last card that we flip over matches any color of the mana that he has, we're going to flip over 1 card per mana in that color that he has, and it doesn't change. So like if the last card were a blue, I'd get 2 more. If the next one were a blue, I don't do 2 more, that's it. And that's the timer of the game. And his skill tokens are just here because we might be able to get them as the game goes along. So we have 1 white, 1 red, and a green. There is no green, 2 blue, 1 red. Hot damn, that's it. Tovak's turn is over. It's now our turn. So, I think we go ahead and whoop his ass. It makes sense to me, right? Oh, it's the beginning of my turn, isn't it? So if that's the case, right there, Magical Glade, right? So start at the start of your turn, gain a gold mana token. If you start on a Magical Glade, well, during the day, wouldn't you know, I'm starting. So what I'm going to do then is anything that's going to go away that turn, I'm going to just put over here as a reminder that it's going to go away because it's not permanent. It doesn't go onto my card, which permanent, I say permanent, meaning it doesn't go away at the end of my turn. It only goes away when I use it. But as it is, that one's going to go away. So now we need 3 movement to be able to ping him, right? A moment. Hold on. There's one thing. This might seem like a really dumb thing, but I want to make sure that I get this right. Hold on. No, I can just challenge without moving. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I don't have to move. So because they are rampaging, I do not have to challenge them. So therefore, we get to just go whoop some tail. So here is range attack 3. Do I have, hold on. I'm looking here. Do I have any other ranged attack? I don't. You know what? I could stay here and then get rid of the wound. So if I take 1 wound, it's not the end of the world. Oh, hell, they are poisonous, aren't they? Ah, so I'm going to end up taking 2 wounds. Well, I do have that block 5. Well, actually, I have a couple of blocks. So that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I got enough. Yeah, I got enough. All right, so the first step of combat is ranged and siege combat. In other words, I can hit him, and if I hit him for whatever that number is, then I kill him before he gets the chance to hit me back. So that's a 5. As you can see, theoretically, I could do a ranged attack of 3. I have no ranged, sieged. I have none of that. So I only have 3, so it's wasted, so I'm not going to bother doing that. So instead, now, he gets to hit me. So he is going to hit me for a strength of 3 all day, okay? So I have to block 3. So let's take a look here. I'm looking, I'm trying to figure out which this requires me to spend 2 cards. I could spend, say, this as a block 2, or this as a block 2 because it's the same card. And then like the swiftness, which I'm not going to use this turn. So I think that's what I'm probably going to do. So that's a block 2, and I'll play this sideways. And when you play a card sideways, you get a 1 of whatever the basics are, right? Block, attack, move, or influence. So that's going to be a total now of block 3. We're good. All right, so we block it. We don't take any damage. We don't take any wounds. Those 2 cards get discarded. No harm, no foul. But now we get to hit him back. All right. Now, because it's just a regular 5 defense, I need to hit him for 5. Well, how do we want to do that? Well, I have to use it or lose it. So with this gold, it's going to require 2 cards no matter what. So I think I will use it on the rage. Gold is wild. So that's going to be an attack 4. And then I'll play determination. And that'll be a total of attack 6 all day. Boom, he did. So what happens now that I kill him? Well, first things first, as you can see here on the marauding orcs, it says if you defeat the orcs, discard their token and gain 1 reputation. Awesome. And then I'm going to gain 3 fame for killing them. Woohoo! So we get 1 reputation and 3 fame. Okay? So 1 reputation doesn't help us, but it's on our way to helping us. And 3 fame. 1, 2, and 3. We'll talk about this here momentarily. Then that, we're going to just put it over here in the dead pile to track who all we've killed. And that's it. So because a turn can, I guess I didn't really talk about this much. So let me go and show you guys this. For those that haven't played, the glare, there we go. Try and lift this up a little. There we go. Yeah, it's laminated, so player turn. So you're gonna either do a regular turn, which is move and then have an action, or rest. Well, I moved, or didn't move as it were, and then I took an action, so that's it. So now we're gonna go into the end of turn stuff. That's it. There you go. And oh, hey, wouldn't you look at that? I have 2 cards left over. Who'd have thunk it? So, first and foremost, oh, I did not use a mana. So hold on. So I have a choice. I didn't use any mana. I could go ahead and use either a white or red mana. The red would be useful for that, to gain a crystal into my inventory. But I would only be down to 1 card, which means I draw 1 less card. But this at least lets me book 1 mana. So you know what? I think I will. As a anytime action, and I should point out that this symbol means that it can be used at any time whenever I play cards type thing. So I'm going to go ahead, when you play this, also pay 1 mana of a basic color. Okay, so I will go ahead and choose the white mana over here. So there, which is a basic mana. Gain a crystal of that color to your inventory. So inventory is actually on your player card, right? So I have a red mana. It's going to go right there, and it just hangs out there indefinitely until I choose to use it. So I use this, and I use that card, so unfortunately, I'm down to only 1 card left in my hand at the end of my turn. So step 1, return and reroll mana. So reroll, oh hey, another red came up. All right. Magic Glade and Mind benefits. I'm on a Magic Glade, I could use it to lose a wound. I don't have any wounds, so don't need to worry about it. And that's it. So I do not have my planning available to me this turn. Level up. Oh, well, how do you do? So, what does that mean? All right, well, let's go for it. All right. Oh, yeah, Mark. Yes, this is on BGG. So real quick, I'm using this Player Aid double-sided. I actually got it printed at Staples because the background, it takes a lot of ink. And then I have a laminator, but I just went ahead and had them do it all up. Also, I have these printed and laminated as well, which shows round player turn. This is basically a more in-depth one, and it has combat run through there. It has, basically this is all that's on those cards as well, all of that stuff. And then over here, what the different skill tokens are, as well as the different bad guys on there. And then there is, this one is setup, scoring, various variants, and the scenarios as well. So there we go. Okay. But honestly, during play, this is pretty much the one that I use. Okay. Right. So we are now talking about leveling up. So you'll see that I hit level 2. Well, not level 2, but I advanced on a new row, right? So what does that mean? That means I get to flip 2 skills and either take one and take any of those cards on the advanced actions over there, or I could take one from the common area. Well, I don't have any in the common area, okay? So I will next time. So I'm going to flip the top 2 skills, but you guys haven't seen me shuffle these yet, so. Good enough, there. So we're going to flip the top 2. And we're going to keep one, basically, all right? Yeah, and thanks, Laura, for that as well. So here we go. Here are the 2 skill tokens that we got. And, you know, why don't we do this? It's almost like I had this set up. All right, so those are our 2 options. And these are all of the skill tokens for Norowas. So obviously it is Leaves in the Wind or Whisper in the Treetops. Once per round, meaning during a day or a night cycle, flip this one to gain 1 white or green crystal to your inventory and 1 white mana or 1 green, respectively. So they're inverses of one another. They're both good. So I like green. Let's keep the green. So that means this one is going to go away. Okay. And one more thing, let me check real quick. It's not going to go away. It's going to go into the, no, I take it back. That will go away. I apologize. And we get to reveal one of Tovak's. So we're just going to grab the top one. This one is not available right now, but it will be available to us next round. All right. And I'm looking, what did I do with Tovak's cards? Give me just a minute. I think I put them over here. Hold on. There it is. So Tovak's. There we go. I accidentally put those up. Sorry about that. All right. So Tovak's one, again, we can't take it for right now, but just looking at it is who needs magic? Once per turn, one card played sideways gives you a +2 instead of a +1. If you use no die from the source this turn, you get a +3. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Once per turn, meaning every time I play cards, right? Like, so it could be multiple times on in a round. So that's really nice. Now, we can't take it right now, but we may be able to take it later. So with that said, trying to think. Yeah, we'll go and put it right here. And I said we're going to keep the green one, so this one is going to go away out of the game. So now, once per turn, we're going to be able to do that. And then, in addition to that, we're going to be able to take one advance action from the offer, okay? So what does that mean? That means I get to take one of these 3 cards. Now, if on a subsequent turn, if I choose Tovak's skill instead of one of my own, then I can only take the bottom one. But as it is, because I took one of my 2, I can choose any of those 3. So let's take a look, going bottom to top. Firebolt, gain a red crystal to your inventory, just boom, into your inventory. And if I use a red mana, ranged fire attack of 3. That's nice. The ranged is nice, but it doesn't help for sieges for cities. So keep that in mind. Okay. The Crystal Mastery. Gain a crystal to your inventory of the same color as the crystal you already own. But if you use blue mana, at the end of the turn, any crystals you've spent this turn are returned to your inventory. Great googly moogly, that's good. That seems good, really good. And the Pure Magic, this one I got to pick up to read. Sorry, got to get it a little closer. When you play this, pay a mana. If you paid green, move 4. If you paid white, influence. Okay, so depending on what it seems very situational. But the blue mana, if you pay, when you play this, oh, if you paid green, oh, it's not. So here's a question for those of y'all out there in the peanut gallery that have played this. Does this mean I have to pay a blue and then another color, or is it I can omit the blue and pay any of those colors, and if I do, oh no, I think I have to pay the blue because it's exactly like the top. Otherwise, yeah, so you do have to. I don't like that one nearly as much. So I think Crystal Mastery is the one that really jumps out at me as the one that I want. So yeah, let's go ahead and take that one. So we will take this. Now, this goes to the top of our deck, so that means we're going to get it when we draw our hand here momentarily. This then slides down. We're going to draw one new one. Might as well go over what this is as well, okay? Ambush says move 2, add 1, oh boy. Add 1 to your first attack card of any type, or +2 if you're of your first block card of any type, whichever you play first this turn. That's nice. If you play a green mana, move 4, add +2 to your first attack card of any type and +4 to your first block. Okay, cool. Nice, but no, I'm really happy with my choice there. Okay, so I got my, we've leveled up now, and now we draw new cards. We only have one card left in our hand, so we don't get to use planning, so we're gonna draw 4 more. We know one of them. All right, we got a lot of moves. That's good because we want to move for sure. Gains a mana token. Now a token means you gain it, but if you don't use it that turn, then it will go away. A crystal goes into your inventory. That's the difference on those. Okay. Cool. All right. So it is now. It is now Tovek's turn. Thank you, Laura, for that. And Daniel. And Jonathan. All right, cool. So, Tovek's turn. So we're going to flip over 3. Ah, it's unfortunate. So that was the third one. It's blue. It matches mana that he has in his inventory, which is 2, so we're going to draw 2 more. Now, even if this one had matched, which it does not, with it being green, he has 2 blue and 1 red. If it had matched, it still would not change, so that still, regardless, would be the end of his turn. All right. So, what do we want to do? Oh, it's the beginning of a new day. Boom! Cuz we're on a magical glade. Ah. So there we go. Okay. So now the question is, do we go get those peasants? We need 4. So I'm thinking here's what we do, y'all. It costs 2 to explore, and we need to start flipping some tiles as well. So if I were to use that gold that I got from the glade, I could move 2 into the village and then explore while I'm there with the last 2 move. So that would take care of that. Then I could use, I don't even really want to use it. I don't need it right now. I think I just use the red source, but it cost me another card. That's the only problem. Yeah, so I think we're going to move here. So let's go ahead and do that to start. So I will spend the gold mana, which is blue in this case, to get a move 4. That goes into my discard. It's going to cost me 2 to move into a plane, which is into the village there. Okay. Vincent, that is not for the solo game. It goes out of the game. So I have 2 movement left. So let's go ahead and explore, shall we? And we'll go ahead and explore up. We're going to put it right here. Let's put it that way. So let's go ahead and move this up a little bit. Get that ready. Okay. And notice the tiles positioned correctly, right? Oh, and this is a wedge shape, by the way. Okay. So there we go. So we now have a mage tower. We have a keep. We got all kinds of new stuff on this one, don't we? Let's see, a mage tower, a keep, and a dungeon. All right. So let's go ahead and do these close to far. So this actually works really well, doesn't it? Nice. All right, cool. So the Mage Tower, when revealed, place a violet, not a violent, but a violet enemy token face down on a space. Tokens are revealed during the day if a player is adjacent to it. Well, wouldn't you look there? So we'll just grab the top purple. And that is, for those scoring at home, that is a fire mage, which means they are, if you hit them with any fire attack, it is half effective. So you have to do double for fire attack, okay? All right, so there we go, okay? While unconquered, it can be assaulted, and I get a -1 reputation because the locals really don't like you messing with the Mage Tower. But he's fortified, which means I cannot use ranged attacks. I can siege, but I cannot use ranged attacks. Okay, that's what a Mage Tower is. If it's successfully assaulted, mark it with a shield token and gain a spell as your reward. Cool, and then I can recruit anything that has the mage token, and I can get spells. This is how I'm going to be able to get spells for 7 influence when I'm on that space. Okay, all right. So next, let's go ahead and do clockwise. We'll go ahead and take a look at a dungeon. While unconquered, I can enter it as my action for the turn. If I do, reveal brown enemy token and fight it. I cannot use any units that I have underneath me, which I don't currently, but that's about to change. And then I can enter a conquered dungeon just to be able to fight more dudes. And if I defeat them, I get no reward, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, but if I defeat the enemy in there, mark the space with a shield token and roll a mana die to determine your reward. For gold or black, gain a spell. Otherwise, I gain an artifact. Those are super, super awesome. So, yay. That's a dungeon. So nothing happens unless I choose to go there. Okay? All right. And a keep, when revealed, place a gray enemy token face down, and then if I'm adjacent to it and it's day, it'll turn face up. So we will not see what this is, but there we go. Yeah, I can be assaulted. I get a -1 reputation, much like the Mage Tower. And they're fortified, just like because arrows aren't real effective against stone walls. Don't need to worry about other players' keeps because it's just me. And I can recruit units there with the keep icon if I'm there. And your hand is 1 higher for each keep you own. Needless to say, we're probably going after this keep. Okay? All right. But we can't get there unless we go through there or come through here. So one or the other. Okay. The nice thing though is with this being a Mage Tower right there, they are not marauding, which means I will not piss them off if I move adjacent to them. Whereas if it were marauding orcs, if you move adjacent to them, then they will attack you unprovoked. These guys are happy to stay in their keep, their Mage Tower, if I don't mess with them. So options, okay? So that's the new one, and I don't get anything for exploring in this scenario. I get no fame. Won't, won't. So, okay. We have now possibly finished our movement. We could continue to move. The problem is, that's a fire attack, and the only thing that is effective against a fire attack is ice and cold fire, of which I have none. So I'm probably not going to go after, that Mage Tower right now. But I'm now in a village. Do I want to recruit? And to recruit, remember, I can only recruit the peasants, which require 4 influence. So, That keep though, the keep I'm definitely going to target here sooner rather than later. So here's an interesting thing. And that is right there. If I can discard 3 or spend 3 mana at that location, I get 7 points. 7 points would allow me to level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which, leveling up, I don't think gets me any more cards. It just gets me more defense right now. I think I want those peasants. So how can I get those peasants? Okay. So the peasants, I need 4 influence. I could, with this, with the red mana, and then discard 1 other card. So what I'm saying is, I could spend that and 1 other card. Maybe the move. Or the concentration. I really don't want to waste the concentration on that. So I guess I would use the move. Because, or hold on. Oh no, that still doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, I want those peasants. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to spend the improvisation there, and then use the march as a 1 influence as well. Sorry, no, I'm not. My bad. I have to discard another card from my hand, so I will use the march to discard. So there, that gives me a total of 5 influence. So the 5 influence then allows me to come over here and recruit les peasants. All right. So, yeah, I'm good with that. And the nice thing is I can always use the peasants to move if I want, right? All right, so what does that mean? So if you take a look, obviously we have Neurowas, right? And in addition to that, I now have the peasants that are fighting underneath me there, okay? Give me 1 second. I want to look something up real quick. Correct me if I'm wrong, but once they're used, they only reset at the beginning of a new round, correct? It's not at the beginning of a turn, it's the beginning of a round that was reset, right? Just double checking. Ready all units. Yep. Okay, just double checking that. Now the question is, do I keep the move so that I don't use my peasants? Right? I mean, we could always just use the peasants as fodder to go up against that mage tower. If we do so, then we would discard the concentration. Yeah, so round only. But to be able to have extra mana on a given turn, nope, I am going to use the march. So these 2 cards are done, leaving me with 2 cards left in my hand as of right now. Okay. Oh, one other thing I want to point out. The advance actions and the spells refill immediately. The units do not. Okay? All right. So I think I'm going to leave my hand as is, and we're going to call that my turn. So I use the mana, so we're going to go ahead and re-roll. Another red. Okay. And I am on a village, so no rewards, no nothing, no leveling up, because we're already there on 3 fame. And draw cards. Now I do get to use my planning, so it's as if I had 6, so that means I get to draw 4, which is the remainder of my deck. All right, so here is what we have going into next turn. So what do we have here? So those 2 we had. We know what a march is now. Heal 1, draw a card, gain a green mana token, or ready a level 1 or level 2 unit. This is really, really nice and really damn tempting because I could use... So this is kind of interesting. I don't have any green. So let's see. I could gain a green. I could... Oh, I can't gain green. Damn it. It doesn't work. So I'm allowed to use 2 mana dice from the source if I want to. Or take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold. Gain 2 mana tokens of that color. Do not re-roll this die when you return it to the source. Well, this is going to... I'm getting close to the end of the day anyways. Because what I'm thinking about is, what if I come over here just to get the 7? You know? So I have white mana in the source. So I could take a white and turn it into 2 green. Then I could use the rejuvenate to get a 3rd green right there. So that's my 3 green, and I need a total of 3 movement to get 6 movement, because it's still day. I like this idea. I really like this idea. So, a forest requires 3 Oh, I hit the wrong one. My bad. There we go. Requires 3 movement. So, 3, 6 to go there. So I need to figure out a way to get 6 movement and spend those 3 green mana. So if we're looking at this and this, so that would spend that, and there's my 3 green. And I need a total of 6 movement. Or I need a total of 3 movement, and I wait and I just hang out in the glade, in the magical glade this turn. So if that's the case, then I hold on to those for next turn. And the orc will attack. That's a good point. Maybe we go take care of that damn orc then. And we hang out at the magical glade. So maybe we move here and then just ping him. I have crap for offense though, don't I? Oh. Yeah. Rampaging orcs. I know, you're right. Okay. So hold on. So I have nothing by way of any kind of offense right now. Okay. So I need to move. And unfortunately, that doesn't allow me to get a green. This does. But I want to save that, right? So I'm not going to be, oh, for the rest of this, I'm not going to be able to move into that spot. Oh. Well, I don't need influence because I'm not going to be able to recruit anybody right now. So I'll be honest, this card's kind of dead to me. So that could be a whatever I need it to do. So that could be a move 2 and a move 3 to move into the magical glade. I have to be able to hit him, and I don't have any offense. Well, I have the peasants, which they would be able to do a block 2. Although, oh, nope. Yeah, maybe I just focus on moving over to the glade and get crystals. I think so. I think that's the goal here. But so I'm going to use the march and the noble manners as a 1 move. That's going to be a total of 3 move. That's going to move me into the magical glade. Then oh, that's right. I forgot about my skill. Thank you. So the skill says once per round, flip this to gain a green crystal to your inventory and a white mana token. Oh, I know I don't want to use this yet, but I need to be able to use one of those. So if I use the white, take a mana die from the source and set it to any color except gold, gain 2 mana tokens of that color. So that would be green and green, I think. So I'm looking at this. So then I have a green for that, and I have a green for that. Actually, have a good one, Luke. So this concentration says when you play this, play another action card with it, get the stronger effect for free. So this, which triggers that, gain a green inventory into my, or gain a green into my inventory, and then gain a green crystal into your inventory of the same color. So I could do all of that to be able to grab those 2 into my hand. And I still have this, and if I don't use it, I'll lose it. Or, I guess, I use it there instead. I'll gain 2 green mana crystals to your inventory. So that gave me 2. This gives me 1 into my inventory, and then this allows me to add another into my inventory. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to the altar right now. I basically, that used that, that used that, that used that. This one, I guess, is going to go to waste. So, but I have 2 in my inventory now. There. Which means these 3 cards are now gone. And I don't re-roll this one. That's my turn. No wounds. No rewards. No draw. I don't draw. I have no cards to draw. So here we go. So now it's Tovek's turn. Yeah, all right. So Tovek is going to go 1, 2, 3, red, 1 red, 1. So that means I probably have 2 or 3 turns left, I guess. But I am out of actions just about. I got it. I got it. Here we go. Okay, so now it's my turn. I'm going to use my skill to gain a green, and that is, you gain it to your inventory. You're allowed a max of 3 of one color, and I gain a white that is available for me for this turn, if I want. So now I'm going to use my peasants as a move 2. But if I move, it's going to trigger. Maybe I just take the wounds. Or I can kill the orcs. Screw it. Let's just kill the orcs. We'll challenge them. So there's no, okay, yeah. So sorry about that. Yeah, I think we do that. So we will challenge the orcs here. So we have no ranged attack, no nothing. Okay, so that's fine. No big deal. So we have 4. I'm going to take the wounds. So I currently have 2 defense. 2 goes into 4 twice. That means I'm going to take 2 wounds. So I'm going to take 2 of these into my hand. Done. And now I get to hit him. Well, the peasants can hit for 2, and then this card I'll play as a basic attack sideways for a 3, and oh yeah, he did. So he's dead. So I get a +1 reputation, and I get 2 fame out of that. And the reason, remember, that I get the +1 reputation is from that at the very bottom of the card. Awesome. That works out. So +1 reputation means I get to pay 1 less whenever I need to do stuff in like a village or, monastery or whatever. And I get 2 fame. I want to live forever. All right, and he dead. Cool. That's my turn. I have no card. Well, I have 2 cards in hand, but not the cards I want. All right, so it's the end of the round. End of the round, return and re-roll any mana. Well, it's a new turn, so I can re-roll that one. Hey, we got some blue. different color. All right. Oh, Magic Glade, you say? Don't mind if I do. Let's grab the Magic Glade. The Magic Glade says, oh, if you end your turn on a Magical Glade, you can throw away 1 wound card from your hand or discard pile. Really? It's almost like I didn't know that. So throw away means this goes back into the deck. Thank you. So we're down to 1 wound. And wounds just are unplayable deck cloggers. So, okay, so be it. That's fine. I get no rewards. I don't level up. I can't draw any cards because I have no cards to draw. And this goes into my discard. Okay. Done. It's Tovek's turn. Yeah, that'll work. So here we go. Un, deux, trois. And 1 more because it's red. There. So he's out of cards. So what does that mean? At the beginning of his next turn, he's going to say, okay, end of the round, I get 1 last turn, and that's it. Okay? All right, well, I have no hand cards. My peasants have been used. This got wasted. That's it. So that's my turn. Oh! Am I ending my turn on a Magical Glade, you say? Oh, wow. Let's just go ahead and get rid of that. So that'll do, pig. That'll do. And that's it. He says that's the end of the turn, end of the round. I say, okay, I have nothing to do. We're done. Okay, so it's the end of the round. So let's take stock of what we did this day. We started out over here at the portal. We came on up. We killed some marauding orcs. We did some stuff at the Magical Glade. We recruited here, interacted at the village. We killed some more marauding orcs, and we're getting ready to come over here to gain 7 victory points. I'll take that as a good first day. I think we're all right. So end of the round. So flip the day-night board, cause we be going tonight, yo. So there we go. Reroll the mana dice. Gold are dead. We can't use them. Black are wild now for us, and white are, well, white. We're going to discard the units that are out here. We're never going to go through this entire deck, so I'm just going to put them at the bottom. And we're going to draw out 3, because it's number of players plus 1. We got some scouts, we got some peasants, and we got illusionists. Okay. All right, so the bottom action is now going to go into Tovek's deck, and the bottom spell is going to go away, but whatever the color is of that spell, he's going to get 1 more crystal of that color, or a crystal of that color. Well, these are red, so he's going to get a red crystal. He now has 2 red and 2 blue, and he happened to add a red card into his deck, which kind of sucks. All right. And no, you don't. You don't have to do anything on your turn. May skip turn to announce the end of round if the deed deck is empty, so that's fine. That works. Yeah. Oh, good call. I have to re-roll the mana because at least half has to be regular. You're right. So the black and gold get re-rolled. Good catch. So there we go. So unfortunately, that didn't help us. Good call. Good call, Peanut Gallery. Who is that? Oh, that's actually a good point, Steve. That's actually a really good point. Let me figure that out. That is a really good point. Nope. Steve is spot on. Because I had no cards in hand, or I basically forfeit my turn, I am not allowed to take the special benefits of the Magical Glade. This goes back into my hand. Excellent call, Steve. Yep. 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 Good call. All right, good call. So technically that then is going to go into my deck, and it'll get shuffled up in there. So we'll just put it in there. There we go. Good call. Good call. Good call. All right, end of the round. Shh, I lost my spot. Hold on. Right, so now these will shift down, and we will refill that one in each of them. Diplomacy, 2 influence, and you can use influence as a block this turn. Okay, good. And influence 4, choose ice or fire. You can use influence as block if the chosen element of the chosen element this turn. And again, just like the others, we're never going to get through all the spells, so we'll just scoot that down. Burning shield and exploding shield. We'll cover all that when we actually have a chance to get some spells, so I'm not going to bother with it right now. Cool. All right. So we have refreshed the advanced actions, the units, and the spells. Flip any banners or skills. So this technically was used, but now it's going to flip back over. Ready all units. Shuffle all the deed cards and draw to hand limit. And then choose a tactics card and reorder the round tokens. All right, so I will shuffle his. So we are 1/6 of the way through the game. Good enough. That's Tovak's deck. So how you guys digging this? If you haven't played Mage Knight, is it making sense? Are you guys able to follow along? That'll work. Cut? Sure, don't mind if I do. Thanks. All right, cool. Where was I putting that? That was there. Done, and tactics. All right, let's go through the tactics. And then we'll draw up our hand size here, which is 5. There we go. Good enough. So, the planning card is now out of play as well. The last one that I drew for day. So, from the dusk, obvious. One time this night, if your deed deck is empty, you can shuffle your discard pile and put 3 cards at random back into your deed deck. I want to save that one for later. Mana search. Once per turn, before you use mana from the source, you can re-roll up to 2 mana dice. When choosing dice to re-roll, you have to pick gold first, if there are any. Well, that's good. You want to do that. That's if you're looking for a specific... I'm not worried about that right now. Midnight meditation. One time this night, before any of your turns, you can shuffle up to 5 cards, including wounds, from your hand back into your deed deck, and then draw that many cards, then flip this card face down. Again, one I probably want to save for later. Preparation, when you take this tactic, search your deck for any 1 card, also good for later. And sparring power, once before the start of each of your turn, choose 1, put top card of your deed deck face down under this card, or flip this card face down and put all the deed cards under it into your hand. Oh, cards first. You're right. Thank you. I forget. I get to do that before I choose. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good call. Because I get to see what my hand is. Wow, I put that in the wrong spot. That's embarrassing. I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. All right. Well, we got our moves. And then I think we explore. We got a lot of influence here early on, right? So the question I have then, if we get that, is do we think about doing something like this? Because the influence really isn't helpful for me right now. Oh, no, I misread that. Hold on. Never mind. Actually, that might not be too bad. This, Brian, is vanilla. Tomorrow will be with one of the expansions. I really don't like any of these. I mean, there's that. Just to be able to get the gold die in play, because right now I don't have it. And none of the mana actually really helps me this turn. So maybe I do that, because I don't really have a good choice for anything else. I think we're going to go with that, just because I don't really have a good me, you know? I think so. I think we'll go with that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. That was creepy as hell. All right, so once per turn, before I use mana from the source, I can re-roll. So I'll do so then. Okay, so not going to worry about it. There we go. And then we are at night, and I want to move a 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, it really is kind of an card draw. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. So, all right, Peanut Gallery. Pick a number 1 through 5. And there we go. That's what we're figuring out. So pick a number 1 through 5. While I get a drink again. More London fogness. All I need to do is roll a black or blue. And I'm going to be able to get this 7 fame. All right, 5th card it is. Search your deck for any one card. Put it into your hand. Well, that's unfortunate. That goes away. But we're going to stay first. Forgot to move these last game or last round, so we're first. There we go. All right, cool. So these will... There we go. All right. So we will go ahead and use our tactic, which is the mana search. So we will roll 2 dice, hoping for a blue or a black. It's a canted die, so that gets to be re-rolled at least. Unfortunately, that's a canted die, even though it's blue. That's a black. That'll work. All right, black is wild for us on this side, which that's exactly what we're going to do now. So here we go. So black is wild, so we will go ahead and use that as a blue for a move 4. We need a... You guys can't see. I am doing a terrible job. There we go. So we're at night, so it costs 5 to move into the forest. So we need 5 movement. So there, that's move 4. And it sucks, but like, do we use Noble Manners? Or I guess we could use threaten. Yeah, I think we use threaten. Oh, wait, black is not white. Oh, God. Did I screw this up? A moment. Why am I thinking? I know gold is on the day side. What? Brain cramp. Black then. Oh, just black is black. Oh, I misspoke. I apologize. Y'all are right. It's just black. You're right. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. All right. It's fixed. All right. So what the hell am I going to do? Yeah, black is for like these, the bottom of the spells. So my bad on that. I mean, I could use my whole hand basically to move. So that's a move 2, move 3, move 4. Move 5. I mean, or else I have nothing to do because I don't have enough offense to be able to fight either. I think that's what I have to do. So it's going to be a move 2, move 3, move 4. I mean, I could get a white crystal just to be able to have it. And then do I hold on to this for a fight that I'm going to have here shortly? Lucas makes a fair point too, right? What if I were to just spend 3 cards to move there and then figure it out and see what we're going to do, right? To be able to explore. Because I got to move to... Because the next level isn't going to get me more cards in hand. I actually like that move better, Lucas. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to spend these 4 as movement to start. And then we'll figure it out from there. I like that. Okay? Let's do that. So we're going to move here, 2, and then we're going to explore there. So we'll move this out of the way, our little card holder. All right. So we got some marauding orcs. Those will go face up no matter what, day or night. And the red skull there means that they deal 2 times the attack value as damage. So in other words, that's 8. So in other words, we want to kill them remotely. Have a good one, Mark. All right. All right. So now I understand we still have more, we need to be able to move in here as a 5. I get that. But at least now we see what all's out there, right? For that. So I think that was the right move. So honestly, why don't we go ahead and play a white mana? That way we can roll it. First off, when you play this, pay 1 mana of a basic color, gain a crystal of that color to your inventory. So that'll be a white that goes into our inventory. So at least there's that, right? Okay. For the keep, hold on. When revealed, place a gray enemy token face down. This token is revealed during the day if a player is adjacent to it. Because we're night, we still don't get to see what that is. Yep. Exactly what Daniel said. So we don't flip this. It would flip if it were day, but it's not. So, all right. So that's the end of the turn. So return, we're really would, well, okay, green. There's that. Okay. We're not anywhere special. We don't do anything. We're going to draw 5 cards. 4 cards. We have 1 left in hand. Oh, we need blue. How do we not have any blue mana? I mean, we have a move too. But honestly, we might, don't laugh, but do we move into the keep? Oh, this is maddening. Yeah, seriously, right? Just bring a lantern, something. I don't know. That was terrible. All right, so I guess it's Tovak's turn. Okay, all right. So here we go. All right, well, 2 more. Well, at least we got those out of the way. So I guess there's that, maybe, sort of, something. Our turn. Oh, boy. So we need a move of 5. Don't forget, we do have our peasants, but I really would like to use them as meat shields, honestly. There we go. Okay. We got to go get this token. It was the whole point of what we were doing, right? Or do we go attack the Mage Tower? The problem with the Mage Tower is, so just to be clear, all fire attacks are inefficient, but regular are fine. So we need to be able to hit him for 5. We would take a lot of damage because that's going to be, we can't block it. So he's going to hit us for 6. So he would hit our peasants for 1 wound and... I think we go after the Mage Tower next. Oh, we can mana search. That's right. That's every turn. Ah, yes. Before you use mana from the source, you can re-roll up to 2 mana dice. When choosing to re-roll, you must pick gold if there are any. Well, I'll choose... I'll keep the white since that's usable. So here we go. Oh boy. Black and red and white. And I think that's a wasteland, isn't it? It is. So that's going to cost us 4 to move in there. Or do I just... How can I not get a blue? This is terrible. Oh, God. No. Final answer. Here we go. Move 2, move 4, move 5. End of story. I don't want to hear any discussion about it. So that means we're going to move here, and we're going to go ahead and spend our 3 from inventory, and that's going to give us 7 points, 7 fame. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we will level up at the beginning of the next turn, or end of this turn, okay? So, yeah, I think that's the right call, guys. I do. I feel good about that. That's going to be the end of our turn. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. So we are now in the forest, and we're going to be moving out this way at this point. We want to move here. We don't want to move there, because if we go after the keep, then that'll attack. So we want to go there, and then explore, I think. Yeah. I'm good with that. So, oh, we haven't used any mana this turn, but I don't think we're going to. So the dice are going to stay as is. We're not anywhere special, but we do level up. Okay, so that's nice. So by leveling up, we get to remove one of our shields here. So what that means is right here, this one now flips over, and we have now leveled up, and now we can have a second unit underneath us. For right now, it'd be possibly peasants, but if we take the keep, if we do take the keep, we can get the scouts and the illusion. No, that's a monastery and a, right? Let me get my symbols correct a moment. That is a monastery and a mage tower. Scouts have a keep, that's it. So the illusionists help you recruit and unfortified enemies. But the problem is castles and keeps and mage towers are all fortified. So yeah, it's less exciting. All right. All right. All right. So that's the end of our turn, except for drawing cards. So we're going to draw 3. That's a good time for this one, I think. I'm pretty happy with that. Gain a crystal in your inventory, same color as a crystal you already own, which is red or white. Well, we're going to be able to attack some stuff, and we're going to be able to heal. So, because we still have this guy, which is going to be green, and with green, we'll be able to heal too. So, hot damn, we're taking on that keep here shortly. Woo! All right. So, that's the end of our turn. So, Tovak, let's do this. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why Tovak is French all of a sudden, but he is, apparently. So, white, he has no white over there. Done. All right, so we need a move of a lot, unfortunately. So let's take a look. If my math is right, I think we need a movement of 6. We need 2 here and then 6 for the wasteland. And we have crap for movement. Golly. So I could use that to get a movement of 5. That would be a movement of 6. We could get an attack of 5, potentially, and take the damage. I think I'm okay with that. All right. Okay. I think I have my turn. I'm going to waste a card for doing it, but that... So we need a movement of 6. Yes, we can reroll mana. Thank you. Golly. This needs to go right here on top of my cards. Right there. Every turn I need to put this here. Okay? So we can reroll 2. I want to keep the red one now, so we will reroll these. Let's try a different angle. What color do we want? Green would be good. Honestly, I don't think it matters because I have because I have access to the red. So black and blue. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. It's once per turn. All right. So here is how I see this turn playing out. If we do this, discard another card from your hand. It hurts to do this, but I think we do that. I think we discard that. That gives us a move of 5. And that's going to be our move of 6 that we need. Hear me out, okay? So these are all now dead. I can move that off there. And let's go ahead and get ready here. We'll put the keep. So this allows me to have, because we have the red mana right here, that allows me to have an attack of 4. And we're talking, these are gray tokens. So the gray tokens, oh God, crossbowman would be okay, but the rest of this, that would be bad. Okay, maybe not, because those guys have really big defenses. I need 5. So let's back that up. Hold on. Son of a... Zut à l'heure. Mage Tower puts me in the exact same boat. I still got to move 5. 6. It's the exact same problem. I could use the peasants to move, couldn't I? But the problem is the peasants only allow me to move 2. All right, I think you guys are missing something here. I have to move into the space. This space and this space both are wastelands. So it's going to require me a move of 6 to be able to get in there. Okay. So a movement of 6 is the problem right now. Because this requires me to spend another card to be able to get a movement of 5. So that would be 6 right there. No, that's still only 5. Yeah, maybe I'm just being an idiot, but I don't see how you're going to be able to hit for 5, guys. I have to discard a card when I use this. Because that's a move of 3. Oh, you're saying to get rid of Rejuvenate. I don't want to... Y'all do see discard a card from your hand to get move, right? So this is, okay. So if I discard this card and that's a movement of 5. If I use the peasants to move, that would be a movement of 7, which gets me where I need to go. So these cards are now used. So then, if I were to take I would take 2 wounds, and then I could kill at the Mage Tower. All right, I'll go after the Mage Tower. That's fine. All right, so that's what I'll do. No, that's still only a movement, yeah, a 5, and then the peasants will be 7. So here we are. So he's going to hit me for 6. I'm going to take the hits. I have 3 armor, so I'm going to take 2 wounds into my hand. Those cards are done for... And now that I've done that, I can hit him for... I need to hit him for 5. So, using my crystal, that's 4. That's 6. He dead. There we go. Okay. And then, real quick, I will use this to get a green. The white's going to get wasted, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to bother getting it. Then that will allow me to heal 2, which gets rid of these. So everything, my hand is completely empty now. But he's dead. So we're going to lose 1 rep, but we're going to gain 5 fame for that. Okay? And we lose 1 rep because people don't like when you attack their mage towers. So they're dead, but 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will be getting that here in a minute. But we successfully assaulted it, mark it with a shield, and gain a spell. As our reward, and then we can buy spells for 7 influence there. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take a look at the spells. Is it on hills and not? It is on hills. I'm rolling my hand, let me see. So to move, the hills is just a total of 5 movement. So if I just needed a 5, so I would have used the red, but I then would get the red from the Crystal Mastery. Rejuvenate, heal 2, which I did, draw 2 cards, da-da-da-da-da, or ready a unit. I chose to heal 2. So, okay. Okay. So now the spells. Yep. Daniel's right. All right, we're gonna, hold on. Yeah, a moment, hold on, sorry. I'm gonna spell this out. I appreciate the peanut gallery, but you guys can kill me sometimes. So here we go. The wasteland and the hills. Y'all see the difference in that, right? So now, let's come on over. That looks like wasteland to me because those look like hills. So therefore, I'm going to say I use that red crystal. I'm down to just a white crystal, and that's that. All right, so here we go. Demolish. Ignore site fortifications this turn. Enemies get a -1 to a minimum of 1. Well, that seems like that's going to be really good for cities and, you know, keeps. Demolish. Leader in the clubhouse and disintegrate. Says play this only in the attack phase. Destroy target enemy. Just destroy them. Other enemies get a -1 to, wow. And there's your black. That seems good. The other two, underground travel is in the middle. Let's do it this way. Fire block 4, if the card used as part of a successful block, you can use it during the attack phase as a fire attack 4. That also seems really good. Fire block 4, if you use as a successful block, destroy them. Also good. And underground travel. Move by up to 3 revealed spaces on the map. You may not move to or through swamps or lakes. You must end your movement on a safe space. Moving this way does not provoke. Same as your basic, except you have to end your move on a fortified site or a space occupied by another player. It ends your movement and counts as an assault. Ignore site fortifications. Yeah, it's going to be burning shield or demolish. Wow, both of those are good. Yes, fire block is good against blocking fire as well as physical. You know what? I know I'm going to have to take out 2 cities. I'm going to take demolish. Being able to ignore fortifications and everybody's at a -1, I think that's just too good. So I'm going to take demolish. So that will slide down. Whirlwind. Target enemy does not attack this combat. And play this only in the attack phase. Destroy target enemy. So that goes to the top of my deck. That seems good. So it's going to be the end of my turn. All right. Sorry, use the red die. There we go. Now we're going to level up. So now we get 2 more. Those are the 2. Plus we have this as an option from Tovak. And if so, that means if we take this, we have to take the pure magic card. So what do we have here? We have inspiration. Once per round, except in combat, flip this to ready or heal a unit. That seems really good. This one Put a skill token in the center until the start of your next turn. The move of all terrain is reduced by 2 for you. And is increase, okay. And again, the one from Tovak is 1 card played sideways gives you a +2 instead of a +1. And if I use no die from the source, it's a +3. I kind of like being able to ready or heal a unit. That just makes sense. So that's the one we're going to keep. So this one goes out of the game. This goes back up there. Just put that there. And now for our advanced actions. We already went over all of them. The problem with the pure magic is it just requires mana, right? And if it's green, it allows me to get a move 4, which the green works well with this one that I would get every round. And white allows me influence. Ambush seems good as well. It gives me a move 4 and +2 to my first attack card of any type, or +4 to my first block. Oh, I don't know. I think we're going to take ambush because it's movement for sure. And then it will double up as block or attack. So we're going to go ahead and take ambush. Oh, you're right. I should have, that one shouldn't be in a solo. You're right. So that's the other one that I could have gotten. Ranged attack 2 during the day or ranged attack 1 during the night. I think healing a unit or readying a unit is going to be better, so this one's just going to go away. You're right. Cool. Hey, Jess. We got training. Throw away an action card from your hand, then take a card from the same color or of the same color from the advanced actions offer and put it into your discard pile. Really? That seems good. Throw away a card from your hand, and put it into your hand. Wow, training is sick. I want that card a lot. Exactly. Ambush with the demolish I thought made sense, Jonathan. So, yep. All right. So that's the end of my turn. I leveled up. We're going to draw 5 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 3 left in our deck. Oh, look, ambush. Oh, wow, look, demolish. Oh, there's that. Oh, we can use 2 dice this turn. So we are technically there. All right. Tovak's turn. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. That's white. He has no white. He's done. Okay. All right, to go to that keep. Plains of 2 and Wasteland. Wasteland. Total of 6 to get into the keep. Or 4 and Explore. Because remember, we got to get through those, right? You know what? Let's do it this way. There. We have 3 more country tiles to get through. And I'll be honest, for the dungeon would be either a spell or an artifact. What I'm thinking is if I were to come this way, maybe I skip the... I mean, I really want the keep, though, right? To be able to draw extra cards for going after the cities. But the dungeon, I don't know. Have a good one, Jonathan. We have mana search still, don't forget. Destroy target enemy. So I have a black and a red available to me right now. And I'm allowed to use a second die. Right? So I could just get a spell or an artifact if I go to the dungeon and conquer it for a move of 6. So... ah, damn it. I don't have enough. Oh. Yeah, mark the... I should have put a... You're right. I should have done that. Good call. There you go. So here's my question. This might be a dumb question, but do I spend the turn resting? To get rid of that wound? Or... the skill's been used. I used it last turn to get rid of those 2 wounds. I don't have enough to be able to recruit in the village the extra peasants, unfortunately. Now, I could use that to ready them, but no. There's one. The scouts are the ones that are available in the keep. The problem is, I have a move of 4, but I don't have a move of 6 because I don't have any green mana. Although I do have... But if I use the green, then I can't use the powered up one. Yeah. The problem with trying to go to the glade, it costs 5 to move there, guys. Two, 4. I need 6 to get to the keep, and that might actually work. Okay, so let's see. If I ready the peasants with this, I have a move of 2, a move of 4, a move of 6, which is what I need to do. Then I use this to get 2 additional, to use 2 dice. Then I use Disintegrate on the attack phase, and I destroy the enemy. I take the hit, but I get the keep. Done? Done. That's what we are doing. So we're going to, activate the peasants. We're then going to spend 2 move on the peasants. We're going to spend 2 move. And here, we're going to spend 2 move. And when we do so, add 1 to your first attack card of any type, or 2 to the first block, whichever I play first. I'm doing neither, so I just have 6 movement. 2, 6. All right. Well, I'm going to take 6 damage, or we'll go ahead and, oh, the peasants can't because they've been activated. So they can't take any damage, can they? Let me just making sure. Oh, because he doesn't... No, it says you can assign damage to a unit as long as it's not wounded. So he's not wounded. Yeah, okay, well, if that's the case, he's going to absorb 3 of it, and then I will take 3 of it. There. And then I will grab these 2 dice per the mana draw to then play this in the attack phase after I've gotten it. Destroy target enemy. Boom, you're dead. The peasants are there as meat shields. I did tell you that, right? So I'm going to get -1 rep for that, but I'm going to get 4 fame, and he did. I mean, that's what peasants are for. Duh. So I'm right where I was, but I'm going to get 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, which gets us closer. But more importantly, y'all, is that you can recruit units at the keep, and my hand limit is +1 for the rest of the game. So there we go. That seems good. But let's see. All of this is now used. I used both those dice, and those are now in my hand. So those were used. End of turn. We're going to re-roll those. Blue and a red. So 2 blue and a red now. There we go. It didn't level up. I'm not anywhere special. I draw 3 cards, which, when you know, that's how many we have. Only when you start a turn on adjacent to a keep, which technically I'm allowed to draw 4 cards, but I only have 3. So there's that. You're right. Fair point, Daniel. Yep. When I'm adjacent to a keep I own, you're right. Thank you. And to be clear, we moved in from here to there. So keep in mind, if we move to this spot, he's going to attack. So we need to... Oh, God, that glare is terrible over there. Yet, it looks good all right there. All right, cool. So that was our hand. We got some movement. Well, that's good. Apostolos? Apostolos, is that how you say it? All right. So that's it. It's his turn. Tovat. 1, 2, 3. He has no white. That's it. Okay, so it's our turn now. I mean, we have a... hold on. Just hold up. Oh, this was a perfect draw, considering. So here we go. I'm going to explore with the march of a move of 2. Hold on, wait. Yeah, I'm going to explore with a move of 2. So that card's done. Oops, sorry. We got some marauding orcs. There we go. Ooh. Eee. Really? That shouldn't be in there. That's from the expansion. That's what I thought. Ignore that one. That got mixed in. That doesn't apply today. Let's try it again. You guys didn't see it anyways. This is the one I drew, but that's from the expansion. So not in play today. That goes in the other column. Oh God, did I grab the wrong ones? Hold on. That one as well. Nope, there we go. So those are the ones I drew. Both of those are from the expansion. So there. All right. So don't have to worry about it today at least. So, all right. So there, you guys know the rest of the criteria that, or the rest of the things. We got the Mage Keep or Mage Tower. Put a violet. I'm not adjacent to it, and it's not days, so they get a violet one face down there. All right. So, all right. Here's the good news. I'm going to gain a white, and I'm going to use that white as a ranged attack 3, and I'm going to just pink and get him. He did, because it's ranged attack. He doesn't even get a chance to hit me. Death from afar. You betcha. Way to go, Narawas. Woo! He did. So we get +1 rep and 4 fame. So that'll go there. And 4 fame. 2, 3, 4. I want to live forever. All right, done. I feel better. That was a hell of a perfect draw considering the situation. It had physical defense. What? Oh, son of a! Damn it! Damn it! I just saw that. Damn it! Boo. Takes twice the attack, doesn't it? I guess we won't attack him. Damn it. Hold on. There. Go back 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. However, let's look here. If I were to use this that gets +2, that would be 5. I'm still 1 short. Yeah, I can get it to 5, but I can't. I'm 1 card short to be able to do anything else. There's nothing I can do to kill him then. Because all I have is an attack of 5 max. Boo. So I guess we explore and that's that. Damn it. That's a bummer. Getting all excited. That's embarrassing. Sadness. He lives to fight another day. So what do I do then? So I explored, which I'm not going to undo the explore. There's no point to. I can't move. Because if I move, they're both going to attack. Well, no, only one would attack, but I still can't kill him. Oh, good points. I can kill it if I don't move, because then I can pump it to a 6. But I don't, hold on, I don't have any green. Nope, I can't do it. Resting doesn't help because it just discards wounds. It doesn't remove them, and my deck is empty. I think the round's over. I don't think I can do anything about it. Because it requires a green to be able to pump it up. I have a white, and there are 2 blue and a red in the mana pool. I can roll. So let's do that. If I roll a green, that's what I will do. So it's canted. Nope. And the re-rolling is only at the beginning. Yeah. So, nope, I can't kill him. So I can't do anything. So those cards are useless to me? Yeah, I can't kill him. Because I don't have a green. I needed a green mana. So, okay. You know what? If I keep this card in my hand, that would give me a attack of 3. Because next turn I can re-roll those. And hope I get a green. So I guess I'm going to have to. Because I have nothing else to do. Which that feels kind of dirty. But per the rules, you are allowed. I'll shuffle those up. And I'll shuffle these up as well. These 3 tiles. Ah! That sucks. Thought it was perfect. Really did. All right. So I will keep that card in my hand and we're done. So it's now Tovek's turn. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. That's the end. So basically I have 1 or 2 turns left. I'm going to re-roll those 2. I need a green or else it's moot. It's moot. That's white. So oh. Oh, no, wait, it doesn't matter. Huh, it's not going to work. I have to get a green to play this. But then I can only use, then I can use the white that I have for that, so it will work. So I'm not going to do anything this turn. But here's the problem. If I rest, I can discard a card in any wounds, but discarding doesn't help me. So I have to do something. If I don't do something, then I have to skip my turn and announce that the round is over. You know what? No. I'm just going to redo what it is that I did, and we're going to call it the end of the round. That's a fair point. Board games, not boring games. So let me... Oh, it just so happened the one I looked at was it. So, there. So we will do exactly what we'll redo it. And I'm just going to basically forfeit the rest of the round. Because I'm not going to move backwards. And I can't move or else he's going to attack. So there is... If I were to discard these, that would be a move. So let me walk through this. It's a move of 4. That would be 2-4. So if I move here, he attacks. I would take 2 wounds. Then I would go there. Then he would attack. Bad idea. So I'm not going to do that. I can't see anything to do. Literally, I can't see anything to do. Because I don't have green mana. So we're going to basically call it the end of the round. I can't see anything else to do, guys. So that's all going to get discarded, because if I can't do anything, even if I chose to move to come back here, it's going the wrong way. I know. So I'm not going to take an action. That sucks. Yeah. Round ends. That's it. Okay. So, end of the round. Flip the day-night board. Gross. Roll better, clearly. Re-roll the mana dice. There we go. We got one. That's pretty good roll. New unit offer. All those go away. Hopefully we get something better now. No monasteries so far. You guys notice that? So what do we got? Another illusionist, forester at a village, and a Udom swordsman. Meh. He gets a blue card into his deck, and he gets a green crystal in his inventory. A moment. Learning. This goes away. Mana Bolt and Mana Thunderbolt. When you play, not going to worry about it because I'm just not going to move backwards. So let's see what else. Done, done, done. He has a wound, but he's ready. These get flipped. All right. Shuffle his deck. All right. So that is one full day complete of 3 days. Okay. There's Tovak's deck. Here is our deck. Y'all having a good time? A little frustrated with that. But otherwise, I'm having a good time. Just grrr. Cut? Sure. There we go. All right. Keep off of there. Straighten that out a little. Really? Will you stop? There we go. Draw our hand. We are at our keep, so we get 6. 4, 5, and 6. So we need an attack of 6. I have no attacks. Other than these, which... First attack card. I have none. Oh, come on. You're killing me, Smalls. You are killing me. Oh, what a terrible, terrible draw. All right, so... With that in mind... Draw 2 cards for a green. So when you take this tactic, take 1 mana die of a basic color from the source and put it on this card, which there is a green. You can use that mana on any of your turns this day. If you do, re-roll it at the end of that turn and return it to the source. So maybe. That is awfully tempting right now. I think we do. I think we take the great start. All right, so Peanut Gallery, pick a number 1 through 3. And I will draw our 2 cards in the meantime. Well, at least there's that. There is a red available. 3 it is. Mana Steel's gone out of the game. And I'm just going to discard this because that's out of the game. Okay? So, those are what's left. And hold on, so he's first this turn. So those are the ones that are available. So he's first. So Tovak. Two, 3, 2 more. Okay, he's done. All right. So, if he hits me, I'm going to take 2 wounds. But I need to hit him for 6. Because my unit is wounded. So I can get an attack of 4, an attack of 5. I'll probably not use that, honestly. So you know what? If I use this... That would allow me to do this. I would get a 4 move and a 6 attack. And I take 2 wounds. And then I use my green to heal to get rid of those 2 wounds. I think that's worth it to me. I think that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to move 4. Sorry, wrong one. That one. So we're going to go 2, and he attacks. I had it right. There we go. So he'll attack. So he's gonna hit me for 4, and oh, he does 8 damage, doesn't he? Ha. Because it's brutal. So I take 4 wounds? No, I take 3 wounds. Jesus. Wow. I guess I'm taking 3 wounds. So be it. Attack 4. Attack 6. He's dead. So I will get 1 rep. And I will get 4 victory points. 1, 2, or 4 fame. Done. And he's dead. What a pain in my ass he was, huh? And the other 2 gets me to the village. Whoo. So now, I need 3 influence in a perfect world. So this card's dead, those 2 dice are dead, and those 3 cards are dead. I have no influence, and I have 3 wounds. But if I get 3 more movement, you know what? Does it work that way for blocking? No, if your block total is lower than the attack value of the enemy you are attempting to block, it has no effect. You cannot lower the attack value by playing blocks. You either block it fully or it goes through at full strength. All right, I thought I did so. All right. Yeah, no worries. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is instead of stopping at the village, I'm going to continue moving. I need 3 to get into a forest and 2 to explore. So I'm going to go move, move, move. One of which will be to explore. I'm going to... a moment. I'm going to use this for the green crystal, which then allows me to heal 2. So I get rid of 2 of those wounds. And that card is dead. I'll go ahead and explore and then move into the forest. So we're going to explore here. Okay. So we got that there. We have that there. And we have one Marauding Orc. That's an expansion. Yeah, I screwed this up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. No, it. You can get. Now, hold on. You know what? You were totally right, Christopher. If you provoke a rampaging enemy, i.e. move directly from a space, you are attacked by that enemy and your movement ends immediately. So I can't do that until next turn. So let's roll it back. So I basically, damn it, get it right yet. I stop there. And then I can take an action. Son of a bitch. Yep. There. And there. Which means that isn't used. So there we go. You're right. So that's my hand right now. So that's it. That's the, because I'm not taking an action then. Yeah, I won't take an action. Oh, good call. Now that I move there, that mage token now flips. You're right. There we go. All right, so I stop movement there. That's the end of my turn. I'm not gonna... I do level up, at least. So these two get rolled. Whites and a gold. So latest, my command token. Now we're at our hand size of technically 7, which we're at our hand size right now. And the reason I say that is it's 6 and we're adjacent to a keep that we've conquered. So we need to recruit like it's our job. There. And draw no new cards. Tovek's turn. There we go. I don't think that's the end of the world, though. 1, 2, 3, and one more because he has a green there, and they don't chain, so he's done. Okay. All right, so now we can continue moving. And because, oh, sorry. That's a mage tower that he won't attack. So now we can go, we're going to spend 2 movement to move into the village. We will spend 2 movement to explore, and now we're caught up with that. Okay? Oh. Hold on one second. That relic token is from the Lost Legions. That shouldn't be in there. I thought I got all these cleared out. Obviously, I did not. So give me a second. That, I think, is okay, right? That is a basic one. It is. There we go. So that'll get me an artifact and a Advance action, if I kill those two, probably not going to happen. There we go. So 3 movement to get into the glade. We're I guess I hate wasting the white. Yep, I'll spend the green. The green will let me heal 2. Those 2 will go away. Rejuvenate goes away. And I guess I'll spend 2, 3 to go into the forest so we can heal. Oh. Ugly. So that's the end of our turn. So now the Magic Glade allows me to heal. So I can throw away the last one. That was a horrible orc in my case. But at least we're going to get a gold out of this too, right? I guess? I guess that's good. Tovak's turn. 1, 2, 3. No white. He's done. Oh, I should have drawn. Sorry. So we're at 6 cards now. Quite a few still in our deck. Feel like all I'm doing is spinning my tires right now, though. Not gonna lie. All right, so beginning of our turn, we get a gold to use. All right. Oh, boy. All right, so if we go to the village, we could recruit the foresters. Interestingly enough, here, I don't need to come up this way. I could actually come here and then go out around this way, possibly. I think that might be the better... route. So I think that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead, use this move 2 to move into the village to start. There. Then, I think we go ahead and use this move 2 to explore the final country tile. So now that we're going off this way, let's go ahead and bring it around. It'll be about there, so. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think I can't. Hold on. Is that outside the wedge? Let me. No, I don't. Let me. Hold on. So it follows this line right here. I think I can put 1 tile right here, right? So let's look. I think that's okay, isn't it? That's outside? Is it outside? Really? Is it? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay. So if that's the case, maybe we do go to that village up there. We're going to have to go that way. So if that's the case, then I will take that card back into my hand. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fine. Don't let me cheat. There we go. That's good for now. All right. So we're in the village either way. So what do we have? We're looking at 4 and gain a fame and a reputation. And if we do, okay, so the timing of this, since a bunch of you guys have played this more than I have, question for you. 4 influence, and you get a fame and a reputation if you use this during the interaction. Do you get the reputation first? The reason I ask is that would give me a +1 if I do so, if I get it beforehand. Because then, that's exactly what I'm going to do there. And just a reminder, 3 influence lets me heal. So, 5, 9, that would be 8. It's after, I figured. All right. Yeah, I figured as much. So let's see. We have a gold to use and another gold. So what if we did this? If I did that and I did that, right? We're looking at 9 influence. The reputation is a wash there. So I won't gain I'm not going to get any discounts basically is what it is, but I'll get a fame. That gives me 9. So 9, and you know what? That gives me 10 influence. That's 3. That's 6 because he's a level 1. And that would be, he's 5. I could use the swiftness to then be able to get the foresters as well. So then I have my foresters and my peasants available. Might not be a terrible idea. Thanks, Christopher. Is it worth using a movement of 4 to do that? I do have this, which allows me to heal as well. So maybe that's what I do instead. Okay. I'll save the movement card, or the ranged attack card. So there we go. So I'll use this to heal there. Then, getting back to this, that's going to be 5. That'll be 9. There's 3. And there's 8. So that's what we're going to do. So we get the foresters. It's not super sexy, I realize. And we'll keep those 2 cards for movement for next turn. And at least we're at full strength now. I think I've gotten rid of all the wounds. And I get 1 fame as well for that. So now the question is, I could always pillage. Or plunder, sorry. That might be worth it. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to call it. That's the end of my turn. Oh, this is terrible. All right. So, re-roll this die. Blue. No rewards. No level up. We're going to draw. So my hand size is 6. I'm not next to my keep, so I get to draw 4. The -1 reputation was a wash. Yeah, so I'm going to look at these 4 cards. By the way, I have 3 left. And then decide whether or not to pillage, because it technically happens on his turn. Okay? The -1 reputation was a wash for the threaten and the noble manners. Gave me a +1. So that's why it was a wash. So here we go. Let's look and decide whether or not we're going to plunder the village. Oh, well, I was wrong. Well, that's good. I forgot about our demolish card. All right. Fortifications, which helps us again at the Mage Tower. That's nice. And enemies get a -1. So he's actually at a 4 total. So that's good. That's not bad. You have to say village pillage for the fun alliteration. Fair enough. All right. His turn. And then I will decide before I do anything whether or not I'm going to plunder. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. He has a green. There. Done. All right. So that is our hand. So to move into the desert is 5, unfortunately. I don't think I can. So I think I do. I think I do. Yeah, I think we're gonna. Let's go and plunder. So I will lose the rep. Village pillage. So we will draw. It's not the draw we wanted. That might work though. Okay. So we have a white in our inventory right now. We have white, white, and blue available to us, which is kind of terrible. Okay, so we need 5 movement and 4. Hold on one second. So 5 movement, and then remember, I'm going up against the that, which we'll just go ahead and get this ready. So that'll be there. And he's going to get a -1 if I use my demolish this round, or this turn, right? So I have enough attack, so he would get actually at a 4, because that would actually be a 2 against halved. So I would need double that. So it'd be a total of 4 attack, which I don't have any red mana. Oh, so I won't even be able to use this. So I actually need 6 attack. Yeah, I have white, 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 and blue. I do have red with this. So I could use this to mean I only need a 4 attack. The problem, though, is that's 2. That's 5 and another 1, so I have enough to be able to do it. All right, let's do it. Let's go after him. Okay. So hold on, we need to be able to move in. So do I. This Crystal Mastery has been terrible for me so far. So if we go 2, 4, 5 for movement, we then fight, that will become a red, which gives us an attack 4, possibly an attack, yeah, we need 4 if we play this. So that would be attack 2, and I don't have enough cards. I'm 1 card short. Oh, I forgot about... I have these guys. Forgot about that. Potentially blocks, though. That's right, we do have our walking meat shields. Forest hills and swamps are reduced. That doesn't really help us for desert, so I need 5. Yeah, I know there's physical resistance. That's why I'm trying to figure out. That's a ranged attack 3, but I can't get another ranged attack, unfortunately, anywhere. So I might as well use this as a movement. So there's my 5 movement. Done. So if that's going to be my 5 movement, we now flip this over. And that is for the attack and block phase, correct? Because of the... yeah, at the beginning of block phase, replaces an enemy in block and damage. So he's going to hit for 6 unless I block it. Oh god, and it's a Medusa, a paralyze. If a unit is wounded, it's destroyed. If I'm wounded, I discard non-wound cards. This is fun. Okay, so I got a block 6. So let's see. Let's go ahead and just bring these guys over. That would be a block of 5 right there. I hate doing it. Oh, I can't. Oh, God. If this gives me a red, I have 1 red. If I use it here to ignore his fortification and get a -1, that means I only got to hit him for 4. I can't do it. Oh, my God. No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need to block 6. That's 5. I hate doing it. But that's a block 6. I still have my red. And that only gives me 5 then. Son of a bitch. 3, 5, 6. There it is. I don't use that for the red. Nope, it doesn't work. I can get damage 5, but the problem is because he's immune to physical, I need 6 damage. Well, I guess my peasants are gonna die. Both of them would die then, wouldn't they? Because I'm not damaging. I'm not gonna kill him. So both of these guys take damage and they die. There's no way to stop it. So both of them are gone. That's awesome. Cool. Cool. I'll use a red for this. Or get a red for that. Y'all realize that this is still only, like, I'm not gonna be able to hit him enough. So I have to hit him for 6. So that, yeah, basically, I gotta get the for the spell. I gotta be able to. I'm sacrificing units. So that'll be 4. And I gotta discard another card to get me another 3. That gives me 7. And he's dead. This just goes away. Golly, I hate the paralyzed ones. Those are brutal. So he's dead. I lose a reputation, but I gain 4 fame for it. This game definitely does a good job of kicking you while you're down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I lost the reputation there. So he's dead. Add him to the dead pile there. Put another marker down. We're there. We get a spell at least. So the Michaels. Y'all realize that improvisation says you got to discard another card from your hand? I understand I don't have to, okay. Try not to get frustrated here. I have to hit him for 6 because of the physical damage, right? So, with these cards, when this requires me to discard another card from hand, so let's say I discard this one. That gives me 3. I mean, okay, let me explain this again. Maybe I'm being obtuse. Let's just lay everything out on one screen so I don't have to switch cameras. Okay. All right. So that's my hand of cards and my guys. And I have to kill this guy, which takes 6 damage. But first, I have to block 6, or else he either kills somebody or I lose all my non-wound cards, right? So let's see. Block of 3, a block of 2 means a block of 5. I need to block 1 more. Okay. So I need to block with somebody. No, the card cannot be a wound. You cannot use wound, and specifically unless the game says a wound. So I need 1 more. So let's just say I discard Demolish for the block. So now he's now done. Now I need to hit him for 6. Okay? So I need to come up with 6. Improvisation requires me to discard another card. So if I discard this card, I can't get the red mana to then power it because then I have to discard another card. And if I discard this card, I'm now at 5. 5 is not 6. So if I get the mana, I can power either one of these. If I power this, that's 4. That's 5. But I use this card, so I'm done. So what am I missing? Because clearly I got to be missing something. Okay. These guys block 5 total. And I have to discard or sideways to get one more block. Nope, we've used no mana from the pool. And it's white, white, blue. So if we use that, that guy's now blocked. We need 6 damage. So if I use concentration to power 5, what card am I going to discard? So I discard Rage. Well, that's what I'm left in my hand, and that's only 5. So let's see. Tolis says, improvisation, discard the spell, that's a block of 3 and a block of 3. So that's done. Then I have a red, which that's an attack of 4 and an attack of 2. Oh, that does work, Tolis. That works. Because that does work. Good call. So discard another card from my hand for a block of 3 right there. So I discard this in improvisation. That's a block of 3 and a block of 6. Then I use an attack 2, and this gets me an attack 4 for an attack of 6. There we go. Well done, Tolis. But yeah, the thing that it seems people are missing, though, is improvisation. Discard another card from your hand. There we go. So, Foresters blocked. Peasants attacked. But everybody survived. And I used my entire hand. So good job. I think I got my 4 points. It's been a minute. Gotta have a tea break. So we get a spell. Burning Shield's pretty good. Mana Bolt's awfully good as well. Mana Bolt says when you play this, pay mana. If you paid blue, ice attack 8. If you paid red, cold fire attack 7. If you paid white, ranged ice attack 6. And if you paid green, siege ice attack 5. And then the powered up version is when you play this, pay a mana. If you paid blue, ice attack 11, fire attack, cold fire attack. That's really good. So I'm going to take Mana Bolt. That seems like a pretty solid play. We're going to immediately refill. Space bending. You can move to spaces that are 2 away, etc., etc. So there we go. All right, it's the end of our turn. Part 2 of the playlist. Reroll mana. Never used any. I'm not anywhere that gives me a benefit. I got my spell already. No level up. Draw the entire 2 cards. And I keep my wound. So. I have a feeling that he's not long for this world. All right, his turn. 1, 2, and he's done. So last turn of the round here. So I'm pretty sure I got my fame for that. It's been a minute. Somebody can back it up and tell me if I didn't. So, there's a blue here, and I have a white. Okay, here. So we're going to go ahead and just hit him. I'm not going to move because I can't, given what I have in my hand. So therefore, I'll just go ahead and play that, the Mana Bolt. So I need to, we'll play that, and then I'll pay a white. And using a white, that's ranged ice attack 6. That's pretty sure enough to kill him. I get to hit him first, so I get 1 reputation and 2 fame. And it just gets it out of there. So he's dead. Okay. Yeah, Michael, that's my favorite part of this at times. It's hard to not get frustrated at times. I'm trying. I apologize. I'm human. So, use that card. I got nothing. So, the thing is, next turn, I could rest, but that would discard this, and I literally have nothing to do with that card. So, we're just going to call it the end of the round. So, I'm going to discard those. So, all right, end of the round. Flip day night board. Reroll the mana dice. What do we got? Yep, that works. The yellow is dead, but 2 green. That could come in handy. New unit offer. These go away. For the love of all that's good and holy, hopefully we get something that can be done at a mage tower. Oh, there's one. Scouts. Savage monks. I can't find a monastery to save my life. And, of course, another monastery, the herbalist. This has not been... All right, new unit. So he gets this one, and he gets a red. And we are limited to 3 of a color In ours, he is not limited to 3, just FYI. So these then slide down. Decompose. And this one goes away. Fireball, fireball, fireball. It's a joke. All right, those get reset. What else? These get reset. Shuffle. Apparently they did hear about what I did to the monastery. Yep. Good enough for him. Shuffle our deck. All the wounds. You know what? We are allowed to look, so before I shuffle. Where'd the wound go? I had 1, right? Yeah, I had 1. So that shouldn't have gone back there. Sorry. So I have 1 wound left in my deck. And I feel like I am treading water. I feel like I am nowhere close to being able to beat the 2 castles. But we'll see. Give me a second. If you guys are enjoying it, don't forget to give it a thumb down below. Appreciate it. Subscribe. Support the channel if that's your bag. PledgeHC.com. Certainly would appreciate it, y'all. All right. So we're on night. We get to draw firsts. So we're currently at 6, and we are not adjacent to a keep, so we get 6. Now let's get the wound out of the way, I suppose. Okay. We have 2 green mana. And we have nothing in our inventory. Oh, that's a terrible draw. All right, so let's look. What do we have? And 1. I'm leaning towards this. Honestly, if I do that, I'm thinking about getting rid of those 3. Because I don't have any. I could get a green, theoretically, but that doesn't really help me. Although, I do have access to a white, too, for that, which take a mana die from the source and set it to any color I want. But I gotta move. Now we're at night, so at least moving on the desert only takes 3. But I have no movement. So I think we gotta redraw. So we're gonna take that. Pick a number, 1 or 2, guys. 1 or 2. Post it out there. Oh, so what do we do? Honestly, I think maybe we shuffle that back in. We shuffle the wound back in. There's 2. Three. I'll be honest, all 6 of these cards suck for me right now. So okay, this one's definitely going back. I'm on a keep. Yeah, I have no influence. Not a keep, but a mage tower. Okay, well, I guess nobody wants to pick a number other than Antoine, so we'll go with 1. So we're gonna go first, and that's out of the game. Am I somehow missing the 1? Oh, I am. There it is. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. So getting rid of that. Honestly, that, and I guess don't have access to. I'm actually going to keep the wound for now, so I'm going to take these 3, shuffle them back into my deck, and call it. And then that's that. So. All right, so we get 3 new ones. There we go. Yeah, it's green, green, gold. Yep. I have no crystals, but I have access to a white. So I have access to a green and a white here as well. So I can recruit the scouts for 4, which if I do so there, it gives me 1 point and 1 reputation. Or I could rest, right? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I hear you, Christopher, but I almost kind of want to save that. Well, all right, here's one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to use this to get a green into my supply there. Then I get a white. The white I will use there as an influence 4, and I'll gain a fame and a reputation. I'm going to go ahead and bring on the scouts for free. Well, for those 4, I should say. So I'll be there and there. And now those are our 3 units. So they're not super sexy units, but they're units. I can use a move 2 now to go ahead and explore as well if I want. That might actually be the best use of my scouts, honestly. So that card's done. I kind of like that. Let's go ahead and use that as a move 2 and reveal a new tile at a distance of 2. So let's go ahead and do that because we need to be able to explore. So this is the last country tile. Now I have a choice. I could go here or I could go there. Let's go here. There it is. Looking for the number on it. All right. New orc token. I think that's one of the base ones, right? Let me look. Yep, it is. He's fortified. Got a monastery. So, for the first time, just go and put that right there. So there, units at a monastery can be recruited there. And when a monastery is revealed, put the top card of the advanced action deck face up in the unit offer. And you can buy that at a monastery. So that training one, which allows us to upgrade a card, is now available at that monastery. We might mosey on that direction now. Oh, it's our first of the Ultimate Edition cards. So let's see here. It's a dual color. It's red and green. Rush of Adrenaline. For each of the first 3 wounds you take to your hand this turn, draw a card. Okay. And after taking the first wound in your hand this turn, throw it away and draw a card. For each of the next 3 wounds you take, draw a card. That's not terrible. Okay. Cool. I just realized that this said up to 5-year cards instead of 3. I don't know why I read that as 3. That would have been useful. My bad. So that's done. All right. I really don't know what to do. I mean, I feel like we should be moving over towards this monastery, but to be able to get that training card, because that training card will allow us to upgrade. That rush of adrenaline would be awfully nice. Think maybe we do. So that is 3, 6 movement. I have 2. I don't know what to do. Or I could use my foresters with the move of 2. Forest hills and swamps are reduced by 1. So forests are now 2, hills are 2, and swamps are 4. So that'd be 2, 4. Just to be able to get rid of the wound. I think it might be worth it. So we'll go here, move 2, and this move 2 gets me into there, and I'll stop my movement there. Yeah. So I'll end my turn there. So when I do so, no mana used. No, I think I'll wait on that. Yeah. So no mana used. Magical Glade, I am in one, so hey, we get to get rid of the last wound that's in our deck at least. So that's done. No leveling, no nothing. We're just going to draw cards. So we have 3 cards. We're at 6, so 4, 5, 6. Tovak's turn. One, 2, 3, and 1 freebie. Done. Okay. All right. So he's fortified now. There we go. So he's fortified, which means no. He only hits for 3. Do we explore? See if it's a city tile? I think so. I don't really have anything else really to do, which is frustrating, but I think we use the move 2 to go and explore. All right, so here we go. Oh, there we go. Oops. All right, we got a lot going on here. So let's get that up there. There we go. We have our first city. We'll get there in a second. There. I suppose I should have called out what we're doing in what order, but whatever. There. And we have our first city. It's the green city. So let me grab the city guy. Oh, right here. When revealed, place the city figure on the corresponding color of the corresponding on the. So it's going to be a size 5. I know that. Find the city's description card and put it on the table. Okay. So I have this. Set it to 5. So that looks like a white, brown, brown. There we go. So it's going to be a white, brown, brown. So those 3 are inside the castle. Hold on. Go ahead and put that. Awesome. So all the baddies are poisonous in there, right? They have poison. If a unit is wounded, give 2 wounds. For each hero wound, place extra in discard. That's cool. Okay. And while unconquered, can be assaulted by one or more players. Right. Assaulting players get -1 reputation. People don't like losing their castle, their cities. Defending enemies are fortified and get the bonuses indicated on the upper part of the city card. They all have poison. Whenever a player defeats the defending enemy, put a shield token on the city card. If all enemies are defeated, the city is conquered and the player with the most shields at right. Okay. While conquered. Units with the city symbol can be recruited here. And that symbol on the bottom half says for 6 influence, I can gain an advance action from the offer or top of the deck if I conquer it. Okay. If you end your turn adjacent to a conquered city, your hand limit is 2 higher if you were that city's leader. Okay. Well, that's one of the goals, but there's 3 bad dudes sitting on there. Okay. All right, so let's look here. That's 5 points, which gives me another tile and another advance action, which unfortunately training's now gone. I got to get to the monastery to get that. So, there. So that's a total of 7. So let's take a look at what we have. I do not have... I do not have access to red. Take it, or white, I should say. That's unfortunate. I can't get to the monastery. I would like to get to the monastery to be able to recruit that training card. Because I want that rush of adrenaline. That would protect me for wounds, and I would just draw cards. But I got to get there, right? But the problem is, look at the hand. All right, so I need to churn through this because that's not helping me at all. So I'm going to use the green mana because I can't see a better thing to do here for Crystallize. And oh, and right, and so I pay the green and I'll get a green into my inventory. Basically, I'm just doing that to be able to use a die, because otherwise all I have are 2 green dice. So that kind of sucks. So that's done, as in any time. I need an attack of 7. Only enemies with physical attack get... Yeah, fair enough. This disintegrate / demolish is going to come in handy for that castle, in theory. But we need 7 attack. Or I could just attack one of them at a time, which would get me another level. I think maybe that's what we do. And I don't need the influence. So I don't need to use the red, which I don't have. So, so I think what we will do is we're just going to pick a fight. I only need 2, right? So I think we'll pick a fight with him. So he's going to hit me for 3. Do I block? It's a block of 2. That would be a block of 3, or son of a bitch. You know what? Actually, I guess it makes more sense to go after him. No, it doesn't, because I don't have the red mana. So you know what? Let's make it real simple. He'll take the wound. And then we're going to hit him for 1, 2, 3. He's dead. So that's 2 points and a reputation. So now I'm at the +1. 1, 2. There we go. I think that'll work. And I'm going to keep the other cards in my hand for now. So that's the end of my turn. Yeah, because we're not moving. So, reroll. Red. That's a little bit better. We are on the Magic Glade. Nothing to heal. Oh! Not going to worry about it. Not going to roll it back. Done. Level up. So we get 2 skills. We have that skill available to us. We have this skill, which that shouldn't be there. This should be up there as well. So the other one, and then we get another one of his as well. We get all right, so for ours, what do we have? Motivation, once per round on any player's turn, flip this to draw 2 cards. If you have ignore the least fame part. So, okay, gain 2 cards. And then the other one is once per turn, get a move 1 for every ready or unwounded unit you control. Once per turn, get a move 1 for every ready and unwounded unit to a maximum of 3 movement. That's next turn, or next round, essentially. And this gets, yeah, we're going to go ahead and take that one. That gives me 2 movement during the day, 1 during the night, just plus. Oh, that's pretty good, too. I actually think that'd be better. But I want the card, so I can't take this one, so I'll take that, I think. So So we'll take the extra draw. So that goes up there. That one's out of the game. And I get a card. I will take Rush of Adrenaline. For each of your first 3 wounds you take to your hand this turn, draw a card. And then if I play a red or a green, by the way, this is one of the bonus cards that you get in Ultimate Edition. There are 4 of them. After taking the first wound to your hand this turn, throw it away and draw a card. And for every other 3 wounds you would take, draw a card. There we go. So that's going to come in real handy for the bigger fights that I have coming up. All right, so that was our advancing there. Draw a new card. So we're drawing 4, and that's it. 4. Well, I mean, that's an ass-whooping hand. And I don't mind taking wounds because of that. Okay. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 1 bonus for the green mana. Done. So we have red and green mana available to us. I'm starting my turn. I forgot to do this last turn. I get a gold because I'm on a glade. So gold can't be used as black, correct? I'm pretty sure it cannot. Yeah, gold can never be used at night, but... So my question, it says gold can never be used at night, but can I use that then as a wild? Or, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on, no. Sorry, it's night. I gain a black mana token. That is a world of difference right there. Because we're just going to put that right there. That's 1. There we go. Oh, I don't have blue, unfortunately, this turn. But we are getting real close to wanting to take over that castle right now. So we're at night. So moving into the forest is 5, unfortunately. Son of a bitch, what do I do? How do I do this? I do this? So I want to kill that guy in between me and the castle and then get ready to move into the castle for next turn. I think. Might be a little aggressive, but... So I want to fight him. Green and red. That would be a move. So I have access to... Take a mana die from the source and set it to any color but gold. Gain 2 mana tokens of that. So I could go green. I don't need that though. So if I go here, that's a move of 4. I need 1 more movement. Block of 2, block of 3. So he's blocked. Then I need to hit him. I gotta save this for the castle fight. I save this for the castle fight. Maybe I don't fight. Son of a bitch. Okay, screw it. 4, 5, 6. All right. I think we're going to wait to do it. We're going to move here. Our movement will end. Oh, no. That defeats the whole damn purpose. I have no idea what to do. There should have been one more over there. There we go. All right. We're going to fight. I'm not going to block it. And... well, I guess I will. That'll be 2. And I won't move this turn. That's a 3 block. That doesn't work. I got to be able to attack. Oh, good Lord. I have no idea how to hit this guy without wasting cards that I don't want to use. I'm open for suggestions, but it doesn't seem like that's coming. So... I just have no idea how to force it to work. All right, I stay on the glade. To hell with it. I'll use the red here. And I'll use demolish or disintegrate, and I'll just kill him. I think that's the only way to do it. And then my peasants are going to take a wound. And he's dead. So I'll get the 1 rep and 3 points. There and there. Done. So those go away. Demolish goes away. Because I need to be able to save it, to be able to, I just need to draw a move. That's essentially what it is. Oh, that's right. Wait, I could take the wound. Good call, because I'm in the glade. Good call. That's right. So I take the wound, attack 2, and that kills him. There you go. Thank you. So if that's the case, we get to keep that. Unfortunately, we lose the black, but I'm going to get it back right back anyways, which means I don't use the red. Okay, yep. Good call. So that's it. Literally, that's it. Wow, that just feels so terrible. So I heal because I'm in the glade. Done. No reward, no nothing, no level up. I'm going to draw 1 card, hoping it's movement. Can be. So I have a green. That might get me enough movement. Let me see. With the red die, that's 5, 9. That's 9. I need 5 and 10 to move into the castle. I need 1 more. I think I'm okay. I think I see something. All right, so his turn. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. 2, 3, 3 more. 1, 2, 3, done. All right, we're either going to go down horribly in flames, or here we go. We're going to draw 2 cards. Okay. Okay, let's get it on. Let's do this, shall we? Let's just see how badly this will go. Okay. We start our turn. We get a black. Put it over here. I'm going to show the dice that we have available. And these are our permanents right here. So we need 9 movement. That's 5. No, we need 10 movement. Sorry. Oh. 10 movement to take on the city. 5 and then 5 because it's in a swamp. So we need 10. So that's 5. That's 9, but then I would need to discard 1 other. And I think... or 4, 6, 9. I need 10. Son of a bitch. You know what? So if I turn that into a white, and I get 2 blue crystals for that. Change that into any 2 that I want. So this one does not re-roll. So there. So these are now not available to me for this turn. Oh, that's... Oh, and a city's only 2. You're right. Thank you. So it's only 7 to move. If only it were right there. My bad. So it's 7 movement. That's 4. And I'm actually going to use improvisation and discard March to give me 3. So that's going to be 7 movement right there. There it is. Time to get it on. So we're going to bring these just over here, since it's all going to take place right here. This is our side. This is the bad guy's side. All right, that seems bad. That doesn't seem great. Nor does that. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of symbols. So the Swift here says use twice as much block as attack value. So it costs 14 to block him. That's not going to happen. So that he'll hit for 7. He's fortified. And only cold fire blocks are efficient against him, and he reduces physical. Okay? Tolis said, cities have roads, and this will be a bloodshed. A bloodbath, yeah. So, if we were to do that, and then I paid a green, that's a siege ice attack 8. Mistakes were made. I think he would die, wouldn't he? Yeah. So there's the siege ice attack, so he's dead at the very beginning. And both of these guys are poisonous. Correct. So, then I use this to prepare for the wounds I'm about to take. So they're gonna hit for a total of 13. But the problem is I can't hit but 1, can I? But I'm gonna be able to draw cards, so that's okay. So before he gets a chance to hit, he's dead. So we're just going to not worry about him with that. So there. So that's 13. For every... I'm at 3. I know I want to take, if I take 4 wounds, it wouldn't be the end of the world, because I would get 4 cards. 13, that's 12. So that's 12, that would be 4 wounds to me. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then my scouts will also take a wound. Right? Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Except, yeah, that's it, right? If a unit is wounded, give 2 wounds. For each hero wound, place extra in discard. So does that mean I would get 4 more into my discards, right? Right, I know. I'm getting to that, Lucas. So that would be, he gets 1 more there, and I get, well, technically 3 into the discards. Done. Then, well, after taking the first wound to your hand this turn, throw it away. So the question I have is, does the poisonous then add it to my discard still? So it's going to be 3 into my hand, and 1 of these is thrown away. Does that mean it's also thrown away before it goes into my discard? So now I'm going to draw 4 cards. And this is what I'm betting on, is enough to be able to take these guys out. 2, 3, 4. And I have 2 cards left. One. It's not what we're looking for. There's that at least. And there. So I would use this for the green. That goes away. I'll spend the green to draw 2 cards. Oh, you're killing me. Well, okay. So that's that gone. Oh, I can't get green. I can get red, which gives me 4. Well, 4. So this card's gone. Hold on. All right, I'll buy that. Yep, it's a healing card. You're right, I can't draw those. I'll buy that. Good call, Tolis. So I can get attack of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I need 11. But Mana Dice has that. And if I use this, if I use that, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay, that's fine. But here's what I can do. Here, I can ready a unit. So I'll ready him. He's going to attack for 2. I'll use this to play that. Oh, don't tell me I'm 1 short. That's 2, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 1 short. So 4, 6. And I would keep those in my hand. And then I hope I draw better next turn. So I can kill either one of these guys. And I think I would kill him. And leave the worm. So that's 2, that would be 6. And leave those cards. I think so. So those are dead. I think that's what I have to do. I don't see a way to do it otherwise. So that's gone. And that one's done. So I've never failed in a fight. So let me... Okay, I just fall back 1 spot. All right. There we go. Okay. So now... Yeah, exactly. He's the hardest to block. Exactly. All right. So now let's see what... so all of these go away. My Mana Bolt goes away. This is what's left in there. So the worm goes back in there. So for the city, I get -1 rep, but I get 13 valor. So I guess there's that. $13 to $51, which will boost me up another level here in a minute. All right, so I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at my hand size, so I'm not going to draw any cards. I'm not at a Magic Glade, nothing like that. But I do get to there. Hand size doesn't go up. Armor level at 4. His turn. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And give me a second. Let me go through my discards. I need to see I don't re-roll the gold die this turn. That's why I wanted to check. Next turn I do. That was a red, so there's that. Okay. So it's our turn. We have access to a red and a green. So I have 2 cards left in my deck, right? I could heal 2, or I could draw these with the green. I think I draw them with that. I don't think healing's worth wasting a turn to heal. Makes a lot of sense. I'm hoping that I'll be able to, I'll roll a black. Because I don't mind taking some more wounds if I can take over the city with that. I think that's all we do for this turn. Those are the last 2 cards in my deck. So it's 6 of one, half dozen the other, isn't it? So there's no more drawing. Either way, whether I spend a turn to heal or not. So what can we do, theoretically? So the other question I have is, because he's fortified, I can't range attack. Would that then just be a regular attack? I don't know. Or does it just mean you can't do it at all? Because if I can't do it at all, that makes this very troublesome. We are Knight, Sergio. So yeah, that I'm not sure about. If I have a regular attack then of 3 after he hits me, I'd be okay with that. So that's it for our turn. Three, 4, 5. You can use ranged attack in close combat. All right, then he's dead next turn. I'm okay with that. And we'll take the city next turn. All right, so his turn, 1, 2. So I have 2 turns, this and 1 more. Okay. All right. So I need to be able to move 2. Done. So we're going to go back in for another fight, which goes against him. I'm going to take the hit. So it's going to be 6 damage. It's going to be 3 there, and I'll take the other. There. So, oh, a moment. I better roll a white. Oh, that's a black and a red. Oh, but I can only use one of them. Nope, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I figured it out. I used the black and the red for that. Destroy target enemy. Boom, he dead. The city is ours. It came at a great price, but the city is ours. So now, when we take the city, so that card's dead as well. While conquered, let's see. If all enemies are defeated, city's conquered. The player with the most shield tokens. So I get to put down 3 shield tokens because there were 3 baddies in there, right? So actually, didn't use that, did I? Cool. So we're going to be able to draw 2 more cards. We're going to get 5, so I lose 1 more rep because the second attack on that, I assume. That's going to be 5 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. It's the end of our turn. Okay. I can recruit, but that's not going to help me a whole lot right now. And nothing to draw, so that's it. It's his turn. He says this is my last turn of the night. So now I could heal, but it doesn't matter. I could recruit at the castle. Nope, nobody to recruit. Never mind. Done. So all of this goes into my discard. It's not good, but okay. Castle's ours. All right. Going in day. Final day of the year, or of the game. Finally. This is taking... and I didn't think it would run this long. Foolish, foolish me. All right. All right. There. New unit offer. So that goes away, doesn't it? Will this go? I'm never going to make it to the monastery. It doesn't matter. Which is really a shame. More foresters. Utem guardsmen and thugs. This goes into his deck. He gets a white. This goes away. Slide. Maximal effect. When you play this card, throw away another action card from your hand. Use the basic effect of that card 3 times. Or if you play it with red mana, use the stronger effect of that card 2 times for free. That'll do. Well, all of these are available. Technically, these are all available. Okay. Oh, you're right. Add an advance action, first off, for the monastery. So there. And you're right. If a core tile is revealed, alternate elite and regular units. So you're right. So the first and third, we'll take those back. You're right. Alta mages. Mana tokens. Those seem good. And Amatep gunners. And those are at castles. Okay. And it does give me a hand size. Is it 1 or 2? 2 higher, because I'm the leader. All right, we'll shuffle his for the penultimate time. All right, so that's him. And here's me. Whew. I don't see any way I'm going to be able to take another castle, especially since that one's going to be harder, but we'll see how it goes. Never say die, right? Goonies never say die. All right, so hand size is going to be 6 plus 2 because the castle. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are probably all wounds. Here we go. Off to a good start. Well, at least that came in. It's going to be a very limited turn. All right, last 2 day ones. When you take this tactic, discard up to 3 cards, including wounds, from your hand, then draw that many cards, shuffle your discard pile back into your deed deck. Okay. There. So, we're going to take that one. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. So these then get shuffled in. So he's taking 1, so that means he's first. And both of those go away. So he's first. Here we go. 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Done. All right. So we're in the castle now. We rolled. I think we'll go ahead and heal 2. Is it worth it? I mean, I got to, right? I got to. So get rid of these 2. And that goes away. I mean, I could go out to the glade right there, right? And that'll get rid of the other wound. Because I think that's what we do. I think so. So we're going to go ahead and it's daytime. So to move into the forest is 3. So it's going to be 2. And I'll use not that. I think I'm getting rid of this, as crazy as that is, because I want to save this influence to be able to get the Ultim Mages. So that's going to be my 3 movement right there. So the 3 movement will put me over into the glade, and I'm done. So the end of my turn there, I get to get rid of that. And my turn's over. So we re-roll. There. And draw 4 new cards. 6 new cards because I'm adjacent to the castle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 2 more. All right, I start a turn, it's day, I get a gold at my disposal. So now what the hell are we doing? So I have these 3 available, and I have the mana draw. Unfortunately, well, I think we go ahead and use... We'll use that to explore, I think. That makes sense. We'll explore, obviously, here. Well, there we go. There's the Red City. All right, so I don't even remember how much this one is. It's a lot. Is it 9? Eight. 2 white and 2 brown. Sorry, Mario, the princess is in another castle. All right. And those are Dracom? What are the, how do you pronounce those? Draconum. There you go. All right. All right. So we need a follower. I absolutely want the Alta Mages. Okay? The Alta Mages here. That seems really good. Requires 12 influence though. All attacks you play this combat become cold fire attack, or all the attacks become siege attacks in addition to any elements they have. That seems really good. So, with a black, obviously, right? So, yeah. I need 12 influence. The problem is, I got 5 right now. Have a good one, Sergio. Have a good night. I could move back into the castle. And then I could go ahead and fight the little pissant. With a ranged attack 3. Nope, he's fortified. Never mind, I can't. Nope, wrong one. This guy up there. So the ranged attack doesn't work. I could just block them. And then just range it, hit him for regular, just to get rid of him. That'll give me 1 influence, which is 1 less I need to do. And it would give me 2 points. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah. So, we'll move back into the castle for 2. And then we're going to attack him He's going to hit for 3. All of my guys are wounded, so they're not going to help. So that'll be a block of 2 here. Oh, I don't want to take the wound. Oh, hold 1 second. I'll use this to heal. There. He'll block 2. I'll block 2. And then I'll use the white to hit him for 3. He dead. I will next turn. Maybe you make it fair point. Maybe you do that. All right. Maybe I don't bother with the orcs. You're right. All right. So that would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I counted as 1 short, right? Because that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with my peasant. Unless I'm miscounting something. Robert. Right? Because that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Really? Did I? Oh! No. It's at 0. That's, yeah, no, that's at 0. Right? I mean, I feel like I'm being obtuse here, which wouldn't be the first time. If interacting with a conquered city, you add 1 to your influence for each shield token and city card. All right, never mind, you're right. Okay, I missed that. So that's 5. That's 8. That's 10 with my follower. It's 10. 11, 12. 11, 12. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, my bad. We'll go ahead and take the Ultimate Mages. So if that's the case, let's go ahead and get rid of the scouts. So they were troopers, but they're gone. Okay. That works out. We're done. There. Nothing happens there. All right, draw, let's see, my hand size is 8, so draw 5 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good call. One, 2, 3, and one more. Done. So it's daylight. So I think we wait to move into the desert until night. That's a lot of fighting that's about to take place. I think we wait until night to actually try and take it. So I need to get myself in the best position possible to do so. Which means I'm going to power through all my cards. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, by the way, I should have done something with those. Place a red Draconum enemy token face up whenever those are revealed. Sorry, I should have done that. One there. And one there. There we go. So. So what does he have? That first one, he's immune to... So the Ultimate Mages, cold fire attack or red or blue to get that to 9. I'm looking at this. Because the fire attack, only ice and only cold fire blocks are efficient. So if I pay a red and blue, I could block all of it. But there's no way I'm going to be able to take him out. Oh, and the ruin site. Wow, I am terrible lately. Here we go. Yeah, neither of those guys are getting touched by me if I can help it. Nope, we're not even going to bother. I am actually going to spend this to be able to draw a new tile. Explore. Up top. That did not... No, that's okay. That works out. So another ruin. That one also... Nope, that's legit. That's okay. That ruin goes there. And... And one more Draconum, sorry. Yeah, I'm not touching those guys. But if we go up to the Crystal Mine, that'll give us a red to our inventory. But that's going to be a total of, what, 8 movement? Uh... It's a terrible hand for this. I cannot figure out how. Now, I have to get up to the mine to avoid triggering the Draconum. So I'm going to have to move up there. I have no idea what to do with my turn, though. I don't think I do anything. I think that's the end of my turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's the end of his deck. So, oh, I should have drawn. I apologize. So I'm at 3, 6, 7. I draw 1. So that's 4 influence. I actually would really like to be able to get 8. So 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which then allows me to get those guys in, because those can be recruited at the castle. So that's all I can do, I think. Roll. That goes there. Oh, draw. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 3 cards. His turn's done. It's my last turn of the day. Healing doesn't help us. That's going to be a move of 5. Check that. Hold on. I'll use that first, which is going to be a green and a white. The green goes onto my card. The white will go there. Take a die from a source. Set it to any color I want. That'll be green. So I'll use that. So that'll be 2 green that I'll get. Or will it be red? 4, 7. I need, what is that? Hills 3, 8. Check that. Oh, that's not red or green, sorry. I'll use this for a red. So that and that give me 5. This gives me 9. Oop. So 9 movement gets me, oh God, and 3 more. No, 9. There and there. And we're all set, ready for the end of the round. So I'm going to get a red for ending on that mine there. Everything gets discarded. All those go away. Here we go, last round. Units go away. Alternate. So 1 and 3. It's not going to matter, but there. This goes away. He gets another red there, and he gets a blue in onto here. There. Oh, there's another of the duels. Oh, and I could have drawn 2 cards. I forgot, but so be it. Anything else I forgot? Shuffle his cards, and here we go. I'm probably going to postpone tomorrow's till Monday. I'm going to need a break after this, guys. I realize I did a 15-hour stream last weekend, but these solos take a lot out of me. I apologize. So it'll probably be Monday afternoon. Yeah. So that's his. Mine. Here we go. Well, at least we have healed troops, right? Oh, by the way, that should be upside down. I guess technically one of those troops still exists, but so be it. One of the guys I put up, so, but that's okay. All right. A moment. There we go. All right. All right, we draw our hand. We are no longer adjacent to our castle, so we're drawing 6. But I feel like we needed to get out there to not waste time with it. Okay. And now for our last draw. One time this night, if your deed deck is empty, you can shuffle your discard pile and put 3 cards at random. Well, that'll work. We'll just keep that handy. He's going to go first, though. Oh, wait, I did roll. Sorry. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. Ouch. Okay. I think we're just going to try and fight once we get the right combination. I don't have any blue. I do have a white. I'm thinking I actually just... Do I rest? I think I rest. Honestly, because it's going to do 2 things for me, right? It'll give me another red, and it gets rid of my wound. I think I just wait and just stall, because I'm going to need a crap ton of red. I think so. So I'm just going to rest. So if any non-wound, discard a non-wound and any wound. I'll discard that and get rid of that wound. And if you end your turn on a crystal mine, you gain whatever is on there. So that'll be a red. Into your inventory, right? That'll work. So we're going to draw 2 more cards. I really want a blue. Okay. Didn't use any mana, nothing. So done. All right, he's up. Hey, Michael, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Cheers. Since I haven't got any new patrons today here. Cheers, Michael. I definitely appreciate that, man. Whew. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. What are we fighting for? And 1 more white. All right, good. Got that out of the way. All right. I think we... So let's look. I can gain a crystal, so I can gain a green or a red, but I really want a blue. So I want to wait on this. I want to be able to get a blue crystal. Which, ironically, by the way, I figure I'll show you guys this as well. The second of the 4 cards that of the special ones from the Ultimate Edition. Boy, wouldn't that be good right now? Just saying, right? Seems pretty good. Give me a blue. All right. So what do I want to do? I think I just heal or rest. Oh, but I can't. I have to do something, don't I? Oh, I totally missed this, by the way. that should be there too. So I think I'm going to use the green just because I have to move 4. We're at night. No, I don't. I don't want to move. Oh. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Do I just say to hell with it? No, and I don't have enough attacks yet. Slow down, Eddie. Slow down. I can't skip my turn. So, or I could just discard a card, right? Yeah, so screw it. Gain a crystal in my inventory of the same color of the crystal I already own. I have a green. It's not exactly what I wanted to do, but I'll gain a green with it. So there. And then I'm going to gain, I'm going to gain a red because of that as well. So I'm maxed out on red. Done. I mean, it's not sexy, but I'm basically stalling and not using any cards, but okay. I think next turn I might end up just discarding. Just waiting for the right mix of cards to be able to attack the city. Go back to the Oh, that's a good point. That's a really good point. All right, good call. So, that'd be a move of 4. I gotta get 8 though, is the problem. Well, hold on. If I do that, that would be 6. And those. And I'll give up the green that I just got instead. So that'll go back to the Mana Grove. But man, I'm worried. Oh. All right, yeah, he's powering through his deck. Yeah, I will. So I will do that and hold on to those. Good call. We'll see if this is a horrible idea or not. We're going to probably end up getting some wounds out of this anyways. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Another white. So we're now at a hand size of 8. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're got about 8 cards or so left in our deck. Yeah, I have to, you're right. So there's that, there's that, there's, okay. Well, that'll work. Okay. His turn. 2, 3, 4, 3, 7 cards left. All right. So clearly, these are getting kept I thought these all make sense. I guess the wounds don't really matter. By the way, just taking a look at these, I don't want to overthink it, but city, oh no, I'm not in the city, I'm in the Grove, never mind. But I don't have the influence to be able to do it, but I don't know how to do this. So obviously I'm going to get rid of one of these automatically. So maybe I discard a card. So I discard this to discard those. And then the Mana Grove, I will heal this turn to be able to do that. We're at night, aren't we? So, or the Magical Glade, I mean. So I'm going to start with a black as well that I keep forgetting. That black's going to come in really handy. So now we're drawing 4 cards. We have 7 cards left, plus that, after these 4. There's the influence that I wanted, and that. So those 3 are definitely getting kept. So influence of 5. Interesting. All right. His turn. 1, 2, 3, and 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I have 2 turns left. He has 1 card. I have 2 turns. I have 2 white tokens available to me, or 2 white mana dice. And I need a move of 3, 6, 8. A total move of 8. So if I get a move of 6 right now, I think we have to get going. Here's the thing. I have the black if I start my turn there. So the question is, can I do that next turn? I have crap for attacks right now outside of these guys, but I need the black. And if I don't start my turn there, I'm not going to have the black. Oh, the mana draw allows me to set it to any color but gold, which means... And no, I disagree that I need 5. I understand, but if I go into the city, he's going to join the attack. I really would prefer not. So I'm thinking I need to move there, then up to the hill, then into the city. Which then, that's going to be, because it's night, it's going to be 3 for the desert, 3 for the hills, and then 2 for the city. So because of the mana draw, I don't actually need the black. So we can start moving. So if that's the case, I would like to use the white somehow. But I can't because I need to wait for next turn on that. But I could just, I really want to be able to roll. Golly. So I will use my green. I hate doing it, but the 4, and then use this as 6. So that's going to be 3, and that'll be 6. Done. We're at our hand limit, unfortunately. So, last turn. All right, step 1, we're going to flip this, draw 2 cards. We're going to move with that. We're now in the city. So here we go. Let's get it on. And you can heal anytime, just not during combat. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? I'm allowed to discard cards. Before I look at these, I will have discarded this card to draw 1 more. And I have 4 cards left in my deck, which works out perfect with that guy. Here we go. That seems terrible. I mean, do any of these guys not seem terrible to you? I mean, wow, okay. I don't mind taking wounds. I don't care about that. But this, I do. And the ice means, I always get this, only fire and cold fire block efficient. Okay. Oh, and this. Don't want to forget that. So all their physical attacks, Jesus, do double damage. Okay. Yeah, I guess I probably should have played ambush, but I don't have any green. And I don't want to use this because I want to use that for black. Because I have black and red. I don't have blue. Okay, hold on. And I also have this. So, I guess technically before we fight, I'm also going to do that, a green and a white. It's the last turn of the game anyway, so I have those. And I have those dice available. Whew, might as well bring everybody over as well. Let's make it a little bit. That's the important part. All right. So, I'm going to use a white there, so that means that's not going to be usable. Any color but gold. That's going to be black. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. So everybody, so the ranged doesn't help. Okay. I could use the green here to draw 2 cards. I have 4 left, but I'm going to get them anyways with that. So if I go a black here, all attacks you play this combat become cold fire attacks, or all my attacks become siege attacks in addition to any elements they have. So, if that's the case, that's an attack of 2. That's 8. That's 12. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I can only do either or on these, right? Make sure. Give me a second. I want to make sure that this is clear to you guys. My eyes are a little off right now, so. I can't do this and this, can I? Oh yeah, it's got the line between. I cannot. Okay, so all of them will become siege attacks. So that's 2. Thanks, Corey. That's 2. That's, I don't know that that's worth it. So hold on. That's 2. That's 7. Eight, 9, 13, so that's 13. Okay. I definitely want these guys dead. So if that's the case, that's 11 now. So if that's 11, I can kill these 2. Siege attack. So this card's done with a siege attack. That's already done. 2, 4, 9, 10, 11. So these 2 are dead. And all that stuff is used. And I'm not backing that up. So if it bites me, it bites me. By the way, he's used, but he's not, you know, he's just, yeah. All of these guys have been spent. Now, they're all used, right? Okay. So hold on. Hold on. I then have this for the worm. He dead. And then there's this right here, which then allows me to ready any one unit. Already them. Gain 2 mana tokens of any color. Okay, how about black and blue? And then black and blue, then come over here. That's what I have left then to play. The Mana Thunderbolt says, when you play this, pay a mana. If I played blue, hold on, I don't want, he's ice resistant, so I don't want to play blue. Good. If I do, say, red, that would, that'd be a cold fire attack 10. So I'm pretty sure he's dead too. But he hits for 6. I mean, of course, the peasants are going to take it because that's what peasants are for. Better yet, how about the Amatep Gunners? They take the 6. And that's during the attack phase. All other enemies get -1. I'm pretty sure that's game over, right? Did I do that right? I think so. Did that check out? I didn't cheat, I don't think, because I can reactivate this to be able to use 2 different.
Items in your Amazon cart, including mechanical keyboard, mechanical gaming keyboard, and mouse pad.
Apparently Alexa wanted to chime in.
Couldn't proceed with the order. Please go to Amazon to check out.
So they're dead. That castle's mine. So that's going to be 4 influence tokens. Oops. Let's go ahead and just mosey on over. I guess I found Princess. She was in the red castle. When all cities are conquered, you have one last turn. Oh, hold on. He will not take the damage. It'll come through. There. There. Throw it away and draw a card. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I'm not gonna take that last turn because I'm not gonna go fight one of the dragons. I'm okay with it. So let's count up what we get for that. So we get -1 rep. We know that, right? So -1 rep. So we started with our reputation where we began. So there's 7. 3, 6, 7. There's 5, 10, 17. 17 and 63 is 80. There. Done. All right, so now we go into final scoring because my back's killing me. All right. So I get all of these things. Oh, you guys can't see that. There we go. I get all of this. I just don't get the right. All right, so let's go through my deck. Oh, there we go. All right, so spells and yeah, So let me clean this out. Okay. All right. So, spells. We have 2. So that's going to be 4 points. Okay. And then the next one, I believe that is, it's spelled out somewhere. There we go. Advance action. I have 3 of those. So it's going to be 3 more. Done. Okay. Then after that, we have artifact and 1 per 2 crystals. I have 1 crystal left, so I have no artifacts. That's done. The next one is score fame equal to the level of all of my units. So that's going to be 8 more there. So 8 to 95. 2 per shield on a keep, mage tower, or monastery. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 is going to be a total of 10. So 10 to 105. Uh, 2 points for every, you lose 2 for every wound. I have a total of 3. So I'm back 6, down to 99. And then $10 per conquered city, that'd be another 20. So that'd be 119. 15 if all the cities were conquered, so 134. 10 if each player is a city leader. No, that's co-op only. 30 for each unplayed round. We got our money's worth on that, so we don't get anything there. He has none left in the dummy deck, so that's 0. And the end round was... It was announced, so that's it. That'd be 134. I think I made one mistake that I'm aware of. I think so. Which obviously not super thrilled with, but no, what that was I think I was in the city and didn't pay to move into the forest, so I was 3 movement short, but I think I could have drawn 2 cards, which probably would have given me the movement. So that was one of the things that I think I missed. Because the cities are so big, right? I mean, they take up the entire hex, right? So I was moved there and I forgot where I was. So I think I messed that up once. That's it. This is epic, right? I mean, that's a stack of dead bodies we have. So we did well there. We got a ruin. I mean, that was a pretty epic story that we were able to tell, right? And the thing is it's not like the solo conquest, which is what this is. It's not like that's going to play out the same ever again. I could play it again right now, and it would play out completely differently. I mean, let's take a look out here real quick, right? So I didn't touch the artifacts. All those. Didn't even get one. The spells, I got 2. This is the base game, remember. This is not even talking about the expansions. There's those. I mean, seriously? Those are the elite units? the base units, all the advanced actions. I got 3, right? I mean, come on. And that's one scenario, and it plays different depending on who your hero is. Talk about bang for the money. Again, you guys know me. I'm not big on, is it worth it? Dude, if you play solo games and you're not turned off by a fantasy theme, you should get this. The end. I don't know what the cost is. I imagine it's not cheap. It's a big box. I mean, it's thick. It's a big box. But there is oodles of content, and it comes with the expansions. Yeah, this is nuts, man. And you guys saw that. Okay, so it was a long stream. Whatever. I don't care. Where are you going? Where am I going? It's 6 hours. Played the entire campaign, so it was about an hour per round. I was getting frustrated there a little bit because both I couldn't figure it out, and then 20-second chat delay. So, but I loved it. I thoroughly loved this. I think it's insane what Vlado Chvátil came up with here. And again, if you don't like the fantasy theme, you prefer a sci-fi theme. Apparently, what is it? Star Trek Frontiers. It's basically this, but in the Star Trek universe, I guess. It's mentally exhausting, though, trying to figure your way out because there are so many different card combinations and how you play them and in what order in the iterations. I'm just upset it took me so long to get to play this to begin with, honestly. Yeah, this is fantastic. Just an epic game in every sense of the word, right? But yeah, and Michael says, learned I'd been playing the Draconum wrong. Missed that it works similar to Marauding Orcs, except the dragons. But yeah, lots to this game, not to miss something. Yeah. Again, I always go back to something that Mark Herman said, which is, you know, acclaimed war game designer. As long as you're not trying to cheat the game when you're playing solitaire, right? As long as you're not actively trying to work around the rules of it and trying to, the spirit of the game, you're doing your due diligence, you try, who cares? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy yourself? Was it entertaining? Did you exercise the old brain muscle? If the answer is yes, then okay, right? Aslick says, this is my absolute favorite solo game. This is the absolute favorite solo game of most solo gamers out there, I would say. And for good reason. And like I said, now, that was for Naros. Then you have the dragon. You have 4 characters in a base game. I gave up trying to think of their names. You also have Tovak, who can play on your side, right? As you. But there are, I think, 2 or 3 expansion characters as well, with their own decks in the expansions. I know there's Krang. I know there's, I'm not going to try. There's 2 or 3 expansion characters in there. There are more scenarios than I can count. So yeah, it's just, man, this is good. It's tense, it's tight, it's frustrating, it's taxing, it's hard. But hell yeah, I beat it. That feels good. So you get that feeling at the end too, right? I'm sure I made more than just that one mistake. So for those watching after the fact and want to leave comments, I did my best. But yeah. So let's see. And Daniel says, I usually play this over a couple days and play 1 or 2 days or night phases in a city. I think that's where this game shines, right? Provided you don't have cats. But yeah, in a perfect world, and I think what I will end up doing this doing in a future weeks is do probably another solo campaign like this, but do it to where I do a day, one of the 3 days, and leave it up, and then the next day I come back. I think that will help keep everything fresh and show everybody that, oh yeah, you can do that. No big deal, provided you don't have cats and all of that stuff. And you have the space to leave it out, which it really isn't a big footprint either. No more so than a regular multiplayer game. Yeah. Thinking out loud and interacting with the viewers stretch the duration. Yeah. Oh, 40% cut. Yeah, I think that's reasonable on this. And Michael says it was a good experience seeing how tough the first city was and how much the second city was improved with all the elements being integrated. Yeah, have really good people underneath you. It's amazing what happens. Aslak says, and that's the best thing about it. It's a new puzzle every time. Every time. It's stupid. Like, stupid in a good way. Like, just like, how the hell do you come up with this game, right? Like, this is amazing to me. Yeah, there you go. Mage Knight, Solo Conquest. So, I am going to postpone. I'm probably going to... A moment. Trying to think when I can do the other one. Yeah, it'll be Monday. It'll be Monday. It's only 1 day, 1 night. Lost Artifact. So yeah, I'll do it on Monday. I'm not going to do it tomorrow. I apologize. So just fast forward it a day. Okay? But there you go. Good stuff, man. And thanks to everybody that watched. I enjoyed it. Whew. Good stuff, huh? That was fun. All right. Yeah. And Daniel says, thanks again for doing these. Really enjoy watching them. I appreciate it. And Christopher, same designer as Bunny Bunny Moose Moose. Seriously, right? Galaxy Trucker, Dungeon Pets, Dungeon Lords, Through the Ages. Codenames, I think. Like, really? One dude? One human brain comes up with... Wow. So, yeah. I don't think there's a more impressive breadth designer than Vlaada Chvátil in the board gaming industry. So, this game deserves all the praise that it gets as far as I'm concerned. And, yeah. There's a lot to it. But, honestly... 90+% is on that. Go download this. If you have the game, go download this on BGG and save yourself a lot of going through the rule book and have Christopher Clark just watch your games and you'll be all set. So. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. Big thanks to WizKids for sending a review copy. And, yeah, good stuff. This is a hell of a way to spend a Saturday. So thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. I will be back then Monday at noon for the weekly look ahead. And then immediately following that, I will go ahead and play the Lost Relic probably or soon thereafter. All right? Call it maybe 1 o'clock. Or we'll figure it out. Just watch the weekly look ahead Monday at noon. All right, Eastern. Take care, everybody. Be kind to one another. Wear your masks. Social distance. Give it a thumb. Subscribe. Support the show. All that stuff. Have a great rest of your weekend. Go Cowboys. That's all I got. Take care, everybody. Woo! I won! And I don't think I cheated much. So, yay!